Hello everyone. I'm gonna close out of this. We don't need this music anymore since I'm here. Let's close that. Get rid of the cover. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh, sweet, see you guys.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you're
Oh
doing well.
boy.
Sorry, I'm just a couple minutes late here. So, I was setting up the stream. Everything was ready to go. I said, oh, man, I got to use the bathroom right before we start the stream. So, I used the bathroom, and then one of those really annoying things happened. With the old-style toilet, the chain came loose, and so the toilet wouldn't stop running.
Oh boy.
So I had to fish out the chain out of the freaking, top bowl of the
Old
toilet.
style toilet. Toilet talk.
And hook it back onto the thing, and I go, ugh, yuck, the wash up and everything. But I'm here now.
He's here now, guys. That's the important thing.
I'm still congested. I'm coughing a lot today. I got a lot of gunk in the system from this cold. But I'm doing my best to tough through it. I'm here today with a full day of streaming for all of you. Okay?
Time to
so what are we
tweet out that we're live, guys.
Continuing on with Star Wars: Knights of the
I don't know if I'm
Republic.
gonna watch this whole pre-stream.
Okay.
I'm just curious to see what he's gonna say.
4
You know what I mean?
hours of gameplay, roughly. Usually it's between 3.5 and 4 hours. On Korriban, which is the last planet to visit and do anything on. At least, for now. I'm not sure, what else is in the game after we beat up
I know
this
why.
part of the story.
Let me guess. This is on private for no reason.
Let's see what happens here today on the stream. As you know, I've been upgrading my Sith powers every single stream. It's been a lot of fun. And I really like the game, despite the fact that the combat, in my opinion, is pretty outdated. It's still a fun game. I've been having a lot of fun with it, and we're nearing, at this point, you would think we're nearing the end game, because I've been playing it for quite some time. But then again, I don't know how long the game is. So I actually don't know how close we are to the end or not, okay? I guess we'll see.
Oh my god.
So that's today, and then tonight, the continuation of Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Hope you guys will join me for that retro fun. Man, that game's been pretty challenging, and like I told you guys, I don't think I ever beat it. I had this misconception in my head that back in the day I rented it, and I had beaten the whole game. I don't think I actually did. I think I played it for a while and didn't really like it and probably returned it. Because it's not anywhere near as good as Super Mario World 1, in my opinion.
Of course.
But now that I'm actually playing it at length, I'm realizing that game is actually way more challenging than I remember it. And at least I'm playing through it to say I've played it, to get that experience, which is good. So that's going to be continuing on later tonight on the late stream. Okay?
Posting my stream, guys.
We've got Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. We've got my weekly Street Fighter stream tomorrow.
Oh my god, I forgot to change the visuals.
The other playthroughs I've been doing, Donkey Kong and everything. So it's going to be good. I got a few updates in regards to a few things. All right, first of all, I was debating possibly playing this new game called Dawn of Fear. This is a game that is a survival horror game. It's an indie game, admittedly. It's not, a big high-profile game. It's only $20. From what I understand, it's only about 6 hours long. And it plays like a very old-school style survival horror game. Resource management is a huge thing. Frustrating camera angles, etc. But
I need to shave still. I just shaved, and I still feel like uneven facial hair. I kind of hate that feeling.
That's something for variety this week, but it appears that the consensus on reviews is not very good.
So is he gonna buy it?
The fact that right now my money is insanely tight.
Insanely tight.
Where I really don't have any money to spend on anything. All money that I raise this week is going towards bills.
The Bills?
I'm at a point where it's like, I guess not. I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to fill my streams here with stuff that I can do without dropping any money right now. Okay.
Like
So,
every other
for those of you
day.
who were anticipating the game, I apologize. It's not anything that seems like it's great to write home about anyway. And so, therefore, I'm just going to, go ahead with streams and stuff that I've got already. Okay. So, probably Saturday night, what I'm going to do, we're going to do a retro stream of Genesis Mini, which I haven't done in a long time.
Oh,
I played
nice
quite a few
snort.
games on the Genesis Mini when it first came out in September.
Hey,
And then I
Jay.
kind of sprinkled in streams of it over October, November. I haven't really played it in a while. So, a return to Genesis Mini this Saturday night. We'll see how it goes. You guys will be able to kind of choose what games in there you want to see me play. There's been a few playthroughs that I've already, started that maybe you want to see me continue or maybe even finish. I know people were saying I may be actually getting closer to the end of Castlevania Bloodlines, but I don't really remember what other games are in there, quite frankly. So, I guess we'll see. Okay.
What? Oh, Genesis Mini. Oh, okay. I almost forgot about that.
So that's going to be basically...
I forgot he had that.
Okay. So that's number one. Number two, please, guys, continue to nominate things for the upcoming retrospective event.
Yeah, Coder Stay. We're not going to watch the whole stream. I'm not restreaming him. I'm just curious about the pre-stream.
Next week, so probably give it about a week.
I kind of want to watch the pre-stream yesterday, so that's what we're going to be doing.
Stream.
Real people seek proper channels to fix any financial issues. Phil plays video instead.
Also,
well, it works, dude. Come on.
This reveal yesterday, guys, that sadly, yet again, another financial hurdle for me. All right. I have to raise a bunch of money by the end of this month. Why? Because in order to get my taxes done this year, I'm being told I have to pay up front, which I've never had to do before. In the entire time I've been a content creator, I've always had my taxes done and then I paid them after. I'm being told because I filed for bankruptcy, I need to pay my taxes up front. That sucks because I don't just have this money lying around. So what I need to do is I need to do a kind of a special event.
Has to pay him up in advance, dude.
Hopefully, raising enough that I can afford to pay my taxes up front by the end of this month so that they can be...
I thought you wanted by the middle of the month.
So
they want it by
the
end.
Do, right?
Okay.
So we've been talking a little bit about what things I can do, and I had a few ideas. I was like, maybe I could do another Dark Souls run, but this one would be like a gimmick.
Hey, he's gonna pay him now, dude.
Because let's face it, I played the Dark Souls series multiple times, and people just don't want to see the same thing again. Maybe you want to see some kind of a gimmick or challenge run.
It's gonna be the same shit.
Marathon of Mass Effect 2, doing a Renegade run this time because it's a 10-year anniversary of that.
Like, what was the point of the poll?
I've never played it a second time, and I really want
to.
So maybe that's a consideration.
Do Mass Effect if you really want to do it. He's like struggling not to do it.
Really difficult retro platformer in a marathon setting, or maybe something completely different. People have had all these different ideas.
No Bates. He didn't pay 2018 taxes. He's gonna pay him this year. Now he has to pay him, dude.
Utterly different.
Come on, Bates.
What it used to be. And if I should check out Fortnite,
he's gonna pay the. He's definitely gonna pay him this year. I know it. I believe in my faith. He's gonna pay him off this year. It's gonna be great.
Back and see what the heck it is. Okay.
You might like Fortnite, not most likely not, but who knows? Oh my god, for your podcast, you're so funny.
So I don't know.
You do your own streams.
Let's see. Let's see what you guys come up with. All right, seriously, let's see what you guys come up with. Let's see.
No, I like how DSP is the one that's in financial struggle, and he wants his viewers to tell him what to do.
People tell me they want me to play the Twin Snakes version, which online is over $100. Because Twin Snakes was never made digital, you'd have to buy the GameCube version, which goes for over $100 online. That shit ain't happening. Okay?
Let's see.
And that's the problem is Metal Gear Solid 1 is such an old and dated game.
I want to see if it is that much.
Isn't great. I played it once, and the playthrough looked like shit because you're playing a PS1 version of the game. They never really fully remastered it.
No, I like how
sucks. I wish they did.
Now I like how he's like, MDS1 has PS1 graphics. Ew. But this fucking guy played so many old ass fucking Final Fantasy games. We sat through Final Fantasy 6, we sat through Final Fantasy 4 that looked like a mobile game, we sat through Final Fantasy 9, and he's like, MGS1 is PS1 graphics. Ew. Get the fuck out of here. And he's playing fucking KOTOR, a game that also does not look pretty. And he's also playing Donkey Kong 64. And he wants to play Dark Souls. That's another game that doesn't look pretty. And he's shitting on MGS1 for being a PS1 game. Okay.
Situation.
Okay.
Fair enough. Some people now are screaming in the stream chat they would donate to buy the game, or they would buy the game themselves and mail it to me. Well, hey, if anyone out there has Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes on GameCube,
that it is actually $184. I'm glad I kept my copy.
Sure.
Man,
that's really the case, because I mean, essentially people have been asking me to replay the game anyway.
I'm so happy I kept that game.
Version again.
Now the only thing I will say about Twin Snakes is that people should tell me he needs to play that game on hard. Normal is way too easy in that game. That game is like for babies. He has to play on hard if he wants a decent challenge. MGS1 on the GameCube on normal is like easy mode. Very easy is like movie mode. Easy is like very easy, and normal's easy pretty much. So I would say normal. He needs to play on hard if he wants to play the game.
All right, so that's the deal. That's what's going on with me. With those little bit of updates. Outside of that, business as usual, having fun with streams. I'm trying to get over this goddamn cold, which sucks.
Oh, he sounds so sick, dude.
Still being congested blows. I'm tired of it, but it is what it is. Usually cold symptoms last about a week to 2 weeks before they fully clear up. So it hasn't even been a week for me. If you remember, it was last week during the Street Fighter stream Friday night that really I sounded awful. That's when it really hit me the worst. I was like, oh my god. So
yeah, but Jay, that's a place. You need a website, and it needs to be less than $80. He's not gonna spend $80. That's too expensive, dude.
So let's now continue, guys.
To the plugs.
Normally, I would do a large gratuitous plug segment. I'm not gonna do a large gratuitous plug.
But you need money. Come on.
Thank you.
No,
11 years of
I love when he needs money the most. He doesn't do a long drawn out plug segment, but when he doesn't need money, I'm putting that in quotes, he does a long ass fucking plug segment. But when he does a shortened plug segment, it's still pretty long. So it's Clown World.
I still upload all my gameplay streams to DSP Gaming on YouTube, despite the fact I barely get anything out of it. If you enjoy all that and you want to see it continue, please contribute in one of the ways that I'm about to.
Thank you for the $4.99.
But I'll say this up front.
Is that euros or is that a pound?
Mandatory. If you're just here to hang out and have fun.
Well, through Super Chat. Thank you for that. The future's so bright. He's gotta wear shades. I agree, Stonesy.
A full-time fundraising ordeal. Truth of the matter is, gaming's been my hobby my whole life. And I made YouTube videos for 2.5 years before I ever monetized them. If I completely lost the ability to monetize my streams, I would still stream in some capacity, albeit a very limited one compared to what I do now.
£5, okay. We'll call it £5, dude.
All right. So don't feel like you come to a stream, I absolutely need to contribute.
Hey, remember when this was supposed to be a shortened pre-stream?
The odd man out or whatever. It's not like that at all. Okay.
This is really short, dude.
And I'm incredibly grateful.
Incredibly grateful.
They do, but it's not mandatory that you do. Fair enough. Okay.
Future's so bright, Cleo has to wear shades. I like that one.
I have a Patreon at patreon.com/darksidefil. You can give that a look.
Call for the bun.
Personal perks. I want to say thanks to anyone who has pledged. I apologize. I have not messaged anyone. I know I have not, and I don't want people to feel like they're getting forgotten. It's just been really crazy, and with me being sick and everything. Chances are tomorrow I'm probably finally going to have some extra time to sit down and do things for myself. So tomorrow I'll probably...
You can't message people when he's sick? Really are you fucking kidding me?
But,
whatever.
Here's the deal with your perks and everything, okay? So give it a look. Patreon.com/darksidefil. Thanks for anyone who contributes via that method. I have a Teespring store where you can buy merchandise.
I'll take my mail.
Good quality stuff. I can attest
to
collectible. All right, give that a look.
Give that a look.
If you're here on stream, it's a no-brainer. You probably want to cheer, sub, or tip during the stream, so you get a shout-out. It's a huge way to interact during the stream, because I do give you a thank you shout-out for any contributions that come in, as long as they're in line with the rules and they're not something stupid or insulting, okay? We have a Stream Stats leaderboard at the top of the screen.
CD Baby.
We're the top
CD Baby claimed a video.
On a regular basis. We've also
CD
got other
Baby, that's a funny name.
Top sub-gifters of the week. That will be updated
CD Baby
during the course of the stream automatically, because Twitch does those.
Okay.
So there's many ways to get recognized. And
we got a ban.
The best way to contribute is by tipping me. being very honest
Bort
and upfront with all of you.
Snurnell.
Right now, I had to
That was
unload my
banned.
bank account to pay back taxes for last year. The good news is that's over with. The bad news is that emptied my bank account out, and I don't get paid by Twitch for another 9 days. Yet I still need to pay condo dues for 2 different places, utility bills, and they're all due before the 15th.
No,
so
no.
whatever I'm raising via tips on stream, 100% is going towards
I
bills.
guess going through the bank account isn't
not going anywhere
credit
else but to these bills I need to pay before
I thought he has to only use cash.
So if you tip me right now, you're helping
but
me
I
out
guess
directly with this.
You know,
and then after this,
they give me permission
with everything
to
going on
take
this
from the
month and
bank
everything,
account.
things will be better. I don't know. We'll have to see. But for now, this is the situation I'm in. So please, guys, if you can tip.
How's the bunno? The bun's pretty good. I gave her water, gave her a carrot, gave her food.
Right away to pay bills.
She's having a good time.
Not to say that cheering or subbing or Teespring or anything like that isn't great. It is. They all help. But all those methods have a processing time before I get any positivity or any kind of help out of them.
He doesn't pay for Connecticut. No, he has to pay the condo dues for the Connecticut condo, dude.
Right now,
he has to.
Consider tipping if you can.
He has to. Okay. The mortgage he didn't have to. Okay. Difference.
Stream chat brings you to my PayPal tips page. You don't need a PayPal account to tip. You can actually use a debit or credit card to tip. Even though that option may not be readily available when you first see the page, if you fully load it on a desktop version of the site, you will see those options, okay? Please, if you are going to contribute today, I strongly urge you to protect your identity because there are malicious parties out there on the internet.
Hide your identity, dude.
Just because they can, not because they need to, not because they get anything out of it, just because they will, all right? And so, please be careful with the amount of...
Like, no one really went after Planet Jeff for a long time until he started, like, making dumbass tips like, take that, trolls, fuck you!
Account. You know, in particular, if you that's
when they kind of cared. I don't know.
Anonymous.
Whatever.
And that way you
this is shortened, dude.
Any kind of issue there. All right, so there you go. That would be my recommendation.
It's like he's playing like a mind game with his viewers. Like he's trying to trick them.
Fair enough. Okay.
He's trying to trick him, dude.
Now, the rules of the stream, they're pretty straightforward. First of all, I have to follow all the rules and regulations of Twitch.tv. I can't just say and do whatever.
Of course, there's 2 rules. That's
we don't bring up the topics of politics and religion because I find that those copies. I read someone said copy, on the in the stream chat, and I said copy. I find that those topics of politics and religion, sadly, cause tons of arguments. They're very divisive. They get people really angry with each other. And I don't see a reason on a gameplay stream when we're all here to hang out.
Oh, Brexit. Oh, Trump.
We need to bring up those topics because really the philosophy behind my streams is thus. I want you to come to my stream and feel relaxed.
The philosophy of my streams is thus.
All the stresses, all the annoyances of your real life. Come here to just relax and gel and hang out and have a good time with me. We play a game together. We have fun. We interact. It's good stuff, right? That's what it's all about. Why then do we need to start talking about all the things that cause us stress in real life? Well, I hate to say it, but politics and religion are 2 of the big things that cause.
Someone should say I have to talk about Trump and Brexit, DSP. I have to. If I don't talk about it, you guys don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Plot of the game, if it ties in to the subject matter, that's a very different story.
I like how he has to explain this to us. Like we're really dumb.
Okay.
About this. In addition,
I'm well aware there's tons of people on the internet that are constantly trying to defame me, slander me, talk shit about me, make me look awful, throw my personal life all over the internet to try to make a buck on their own behalf.
How are we whatever?
That's why they're doing it, because they get personal gain out of it.
Oh yeah,
they can ride my coattails.
I make a lot of personal gain out of this.
A bunch of laughs and make a bunch of fun of me and make a bunch of money doing it. So I know it exists. There's nothing I can do about it. As you know, I have no money. I can't sue these people. It's not going to happen. So instead, we ignore it. To bring it up on my stream is incredibly derailing to the stream. There's no point in doing that. In addition to that, excuse me. When you bring it up,
only bring it up during the chill streams. That's when it's allowed. Okay, that's the difference. That's different.
Understand that, and please understand it's against the rules to bring up that crap on my stream.
Who choose on my coattails? Oh no!
We're not here to be talking about drama all day long. Okay. All right. That's a quick plug segment. That was less than 5 minutes. I just jumped right through it. I told you guys I didn't want to spend a lot of time on it.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure.
All right. Are we ready? I hope you guys are ready.
Oh,
let's now
get into the
shout-outs. For those who contributed, have a little bit of fun discussion before we actually start with
I want to see how these shows are going to pan out. Because I didn't see a lot of notifications.
Today, and he said, Metal Gear Solid 1, no detection, 100% kills run. Well, there you go. Sounds good. Sounds like exactly what
100% kills is pretty cheap, though. It should be no kills, no alert. Like, that makes more sense.
You know, I would replay Metal Gear Solid 1, sure. Am I going to do a no detection, 100% kills run? Hell no.
100% kills is easy, though. That's like for babies. Get the fuck out of here, Papa Vera. You're an idiot.
19 months. Thank you for the long-standing support, Ponage. I appreciate that, sir. Snake Eater, 1247.
Oh boy, Snake Eater.
Cheer. That's actually the biggest cheer of the day so far. Let's get him up on the leaderboard.
Oh, get this. Phil, I don't have MGS Twin Snakes, but I will donate or transfer the exact amounts for it. I would love to see you play it. Oh, I'm sure. Snake Eater, what? He needs money for taxes, idiot. Oh my god, this guy's a fucking idiot.
101 took me $6.48.
What a fucking dumbass.
I have to figure out this exactly how much it would be to
he wants to give him money, but he's like, buy this game. No, he needs that money for the taxes, idiot.
Anyway, thank you.
Oh my god, he's so fucking retarded. You should get banned.
We'll get to his question, okay?
Oh, nice leaderboard, by the way.
So,
very nice leaderboard.
Asks the
oh, there we go. Fixed it.
So, my mouse is now screwed up. Come on. Okay. I know it's very unlikely. Hypothetically speaking, if you were to hit your tip goal every single stream for a week, what kind of difference would it make for you? It would be tremendous. God. If I hit the tips goal every day, you're talking, you know, I stream 6 days a week. So you're talking that would be over $1,000 in 1 week. That would 100% cover any, you know, kind of bills or whatever coming in, which would be tremendous. The thing is that also has to cover things like the cost of games, my grocery bill, etc. But the thing is, I get paid by Twitch and I get paid by YouTube. I get paid once a month by each of those. So the whole point is to try to off-put. You know, when I get those big payments,
wow,
good for a little bit.
Wow, did you guys hear that? If he got $100 every stream for 6 days, that would cover everything.
Kind of works here with finances.
So then why can't he just
tips goal every single stream? That would be amazingly positive. That would be like, I think it would be, unless weird shit comes up out of the blue, like what's going on right now with my taxes, which is really frustrating, that I have to prepay them this year, which I never expected. But unless things come up out of the blue like that, that would basically be enough to carry me through and never have any issues really with money. You know what I mean? Like, if I was making every single stream top tips goal.
The thing is that he hit the tips goal every stream before. And that still wasn't enough. And what is we're so clown world about this? He would say, "Oh, if I hit the tips goal every stream, that would be like enough to cover everything, man." He does it every stream anyway.
Yeah, it would be a big thing if I could cover if for
so
every single stream.
Okay, so if he does that, let's say, then he shouldn't do the fundraiser, right?
It would be amazing because I would be able to pay everything.
Like how dumb this is. Because he says this, a dumb whale, a retard in his fucking chat is gonna be like, "Oh, I've gotta give him $100 every stream, man." Gives him $100 every stream and he'll still do the fundraiser anyway to get more money. So what's the point of this?
That would be amazing, but I'm certainly not expecting that. That's going above and beyond. You know what I mean? Like, I set the goal as a way to say let's have something to reach for, but it's certainly not something that I expect. Like I said, any contributions on a stream, I'm very happy.
So then why have a tips goal anyway?
You know, and as I've said many times, there's going to be
like if he doesn't expect to hit the goal, why have a goal?
That's how it works. That's life.
Oh, it's to bait people to give him money. That's why.
Viewing my stream is 100% free. This is not a paid-for service, and so it would not be any reasonable rationale in my head to expect anything. That's why
it's a goal for his dumb wheels to fall for. That's really all it is. Because he knows his wheels are dumb enough to do it.
So, okay, thank you, Ponage, for getting the tipping started. I appreciate that.
And like, the tip goal does nothing. Like, why can't the...
Again. I got an air fryer for my birthday. I love it. I made a bunch of things in it.
Oh my god, the air fryer.
It came with 100 recipes tailored for my exact fryer. That's cool. We're actually, later this week, Kat and I are going to do turkey burgers and fries. Now, I'm
turkey
used to making a
burgers.
turkey burger in a frying pan, but we're going to try to make fries for the first time in our air fryer. We've heard so many people say that French fries in the air fryer are like outstandingly amazing, beautifully crisp but not greasy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look it up online just to make sure I'm doing it right. But I'm going to put our fries into the air fryer instead of baking them. And we're going to see how they come out. I hope they come out great. I guess we'll see. But that's later this week. Anyway, happy birthday, Snake Eater. And thank you for the cheer. And I hope you enjoy your air fryer.
Oh, happy birthday, Snake Eater.
Let me know. Okay, let me say this. Let me know, okay, if you figure out anything that's really good in an air fryer. Because so far we've done very limited stuff.
Why? You're not going to do what he tells you. Snake Eater can tell him, oh yeah, man, I did this thing in the air fryer. It was really cool, man. He'll just read it and be like, oh, that's pretty cool, huh? Okay.
So let me know if you come
and that's it.
Into any great recipes or you try some good things and they turn out really well.
I'm going to put in 3K and appliances. Okay. No, that was a gift. That was a gift, Master of Conquest. Doesn't count.
He's a Fortnite hype train. Yeah, you know, one of the things I'm considering doing to bring in attention and tip fundraising near the end of the month again for these taxes is maybe playing Fortnite again. I haven't done it in years, and people say now the game's like completely different. Like literally the whole game was redesigned.
Oh my god.
It's funny though because when people say that, whenever I see, I follow certain feeds.
Who said it was redesigned?
Topics. And so I read up on things that maybe you guys...
What the fuck is he talking about?
I think I read up on, or you wouldn't see me be playing. And Fortnite pops into my feed every time to time. And there was basically a guy who is a full-time streamer, and he tweeted about Fortnite. He goes, you know, Fortnite just had an update, and I'm considering playing it again. What do you guys think? And all of the people who responded to his tweet were like, don't play it. The game is nowhere as good as it used to be when you played it previously. The game is garbage now. It's just complete chaos for kids. It's not to be played seriously. It's a piece of shit.
Oh my god.
Damn. Like, with the amount of people who play the game.
Who?
You would think that it would have been the
They made the game for kids!
Oh, yeah, positivity. It's like the opposite. Like, everyone's, like, negatively turned towards the game now. And I wonder if that's the backlash of the game.
That's why he wants to play, because everyone hates it now. Backlash, you know? Wow! This guy is fucking positive, dude.
I don't know.
He only wants to play because people hate it. Why does he play games people hate?
Okay.
What the fuck?
So, thank you.
He didn't want to play because everyone loved it. Oh, people hate it? Oh, I'm going to play it now. Everyone hates it now.
Not Markiplier.
Wow.
Markiplier tipped $1 and said, "Could you ban anyone that's not contributing to the stream?" No.
No.
I can't. Because I'm not a complete douche nozzle. How about that?
I'm not a douche nozzle.
PWW.
But people who contribute get to stay around. They can break the rules all day.
Shirts do you sell a year? A year? Oh man, that's tough to say. Only because I know near the end of the year, I usually
the end of the
sell a
year.
bunch. Like the last 2-3 months of the year, usually there's an influx, and then it really, really dies down after a while. I'm just curious if I can bring this up on the app here.
What?
So just to give you some perspective, for what I'm seeing here, in the last month, I sold 1 sticker, a sweatshirt, a t-shirt, and a sweatshirt, and there you go. That was the last month. I sold 2 sweatshirts, a shirt, and a sticker. Then, the month before that, I sold way more.
Oh, we're talking about Teespring.
I sold this. A t-shirt, a mug, a hoodie, a mug, a t-shirt.
Why can't he add new designs?
See, this is all Christmas month. That's why. Usually I sell a bunch more near the end of the year compared to earlier. So, I really couldn't... I would say on average in a month, I probably sell, I don't know, anywhere like maybe between 2 to 4 products. And then at the end of the year, you usually see a big increase because it's the end of the year, Christmas and everything. Let me tell you, it's not super duper profitable at all.
Because you don't add anything new. Do you want people to buy the same shit?
That ties in with me. If they're a real super fan.
He got new designs and he didn't want to upload them.
That's why I do it. It's not a money-making venture for me. In a year, I probably make a couple $100 on Teespring. I'm serious. It's just such a low.
Oh man, I wish I could make a couple $100 off my merch store.
When it comes to that.
By the way, you can go to my merch store in the description below. I have new stuff up there. Well, not new stuff, not new, but there's new stuff there. I have season 1 of the viewer canvas that you can buy. Season 2 will come eventually. Don't worry, season 2's coming.
It's actually a Doom design, so I'll see if I have time to work on that. Maybe this weekend if I have time. But
he just has to upload it.
We'll see.
It's not that hard.
Anyway, I'd say probably on average, Teespring, maybe 3-4 items a month, tops. And then at the end of the year, it jumps because it's, Christmas time. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Full board meeting talk.
Snake Eater cheered again. He said, I don't have Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. I'll donate or transfer the exact amount. I would love to see you play it. Oh, excuse me. Well, all right, hold on a second. Because let's be reasonable here. I don't want you sending me $100. And then, you know what I mean? Like,
oh my
what
God.
I would say is, let's wait a little bit.
Let's wait a little bit?
Let's see.
Why do you want to wait? The marathon you're supposed to do it in February. If you wait, you might not get it in time.
Let's see so we can solidify what people are looking to see. What they
oh my God, this guy wants to cuck him.
Then we'll look into it and we'll talk. All right. If anything, maybe we can work something out where I can figure out a way that maybe he could be sent directly to me or something. You know what I mean?
What?
Like, we'll figure it out. We'll talk later.
Oh my God, what he could do. What he could fucking do. It's gonna blow everyone's mind. He could add it to the wish list and say, hey, if anyone wants to add Twin Snakes, buy it on the wish list. Remember he has a fucking wish list?
Blech. Noisy.
Oh my God.
I appreciate that very much.
This guy is insane. What's there to deliver? He could do it on the wish list.
So I appreciate that you went out of your way to do that. It's 3 E's? No, 4 E's. Holy crap. Okay. So thank you very much, Noisy, for the $10 tip. And happy to have you on the stream, and thank you for your contribution. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream today. Mature Adult just cheered. And basically he says he's taking a dump again. Have a nice day. Thanks for letting us know, Mature Adult.
Well, you tell us that you go to the bathroom every day, DSP. Why do you get annoyed when people tell you that they're going to the bathroom?
So now, let's go ahead and let's do some shout-outs to the top cheers.
Wow, that was...
In 10th place is Spartan King.
That was a very short shout-out. Very nice.
C. Kyle 05 is in
and a very
7th.
boring shout-out too, by the way.
Place. Chunky Jack is in 5th. Nick Man 317 is in 4th. Crap Cock is in 3rd. What a name. 2nd place is Mr. Papavera, and 1st place is Not Molo. The week is still young, quite frankly, but thank you guys who have cheered so far. And thank you to those who have gifted subs on the stream. So far, we've got Kanye Glover, Jack No LDC, Cactus God, and OG Rascal, who've all gifted 1 sub, and we've got Sundance McGee, who actually gifted 2 subscriptions so far this week. Okay.
Bathroom time? Does he have to go to the bathroom?
All right, so guys, that's pretty much it. We got the pre-stream fairly
the stall segment.
Again, just a reminder. Later tonight,
the fucking stall segment.
Mario. It'll be, well, I take that back. Yoshi, because it's really Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island.
Let's call it Yoshi's Island.
For that, if you're not
you don't have to be such a fucking tryhard about
the best way to contribute
the name of the game.
Tipping. Please tip me if you can. And I apologize in advance that I'm congested. I know I'm going to sound like shit today. I've been toughing through this freaking cold. Doing my best. I hope you guys understand and doesn't bother you too much. Okay? Fair enough? All right, that's it, guys. Let's end the pre-stream. And what I'll do is blow my nose quickly. And then we'll get started. One of the shortest pre-streams in recent memory, for sure. All right, let's do this. I'll be right back.
Oh. He'll be right back. Let's see how long it takes. A little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. What did he get banned for? Can Phil make me a mod? I've never been timed out yet. Oh. It was a meme thing. Alright. let's do what I wanted to do initially.
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here.
Alright. Hold on, we need to go to his Twitter. Let's see, where's the Twitter? Tweet me! I like how you put that in, caps. Tweet me! Yeah. It's like a fucking fight. Tweet me, bitch! Oh no, dude. Wow, his link was the mobile site. Oh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is the mobile site. Wow, that's special. Okay, so here we go. He posts this. I hope everyone had it. Okay, hold on. Hope everyone had a great day. My head is completely congested, but other than that, it was pretty good. See you in the morning for a full day of streaming goodness. 2 hours later. So, something completely unexpected has blindsided me, and now I need to raise a significant amount of funds by the end of the month. I'll explain tomorrow. Which of these would you like to see in a special fundraising marathon? Please vote and thanks. And it's between Mass Effect 2, a special Dark Souls run, a retro game I've never played, other, reply to tweet with a suggestion, which is the troll option. I guarantee this is the troll option. Because he wants people to say other, and then type something in, like, there, and then be like, oh, that's dumb, not doing it. So, that's the troll option, dude. And so far, last I checked, Dark Souls was winning, because people are very, you know, they like fun. Just a forewarning, I moved past the sore throat phase of this cold, and now am fully congested. I'm about to take something, so I hope I feel better during the stream. But oh my god, I'll likely start off sounding like hell. DK64, right around the corner. And then, you get some shilling for Pokemon. Thankfully, this week's Pokemon Sword stream is finally live. It's one of the most chill things I do all week. And with all the stress lately, we need it. Join me for 2 hours of evolving, catching, and breeding to fill the Pokédex. Okay, I love Legend of Young Link Redemption run. I like how he acts as if the chill streams that he does intentionally every week, regardless, is like you know, by chance he just happens to be doing a chill stream at night. Like, oh my god, guys, thank God we're doing chill streams now. But like, your schedule has chill streams every week, every day. He even says the first streams are chill. But I hate that he starts doing these chill fucking streams and he markets it like it's something different, but it's not. It's such trash. Such trash. And I like how we need it. We need it, guys. As I think harder and formulate an idea for the upcoming tip fundraising stream, I'm thinking to split it between things people have requested for a while. Starting up a new MGS1 run, trying Fortnite again, and a gimmicky Dark Souls 1 and 2 run. Or Ninja Gaiden Black. He really should not do Dark Souls 1 and 2 because it's just gonna end up the same way. Such trash. Such trash. Let's take a look at the schedule. Oh boy! Sega Genesis Mini! Another chill thing to throw in. What was last Saturday? What did he do last Saturday that's replacing? Oh, man, we might not be able to get to it because it's gonna make me want to sign in. What did he do last Saturday? Oh yeah, he was sick. He was sick. That's what happened. He was sick. Oh, the worst. I hate that he's bringing back the fucking the Genesis Mini against everyone's will. It's just so fucking lame. He's doing nothing but old shit. Whatever. Okay, but now
Okay, what is going on, everybody? Hello and welcome to my stream. Okay, what is going on, everybody? Hello and welcome to my stream. Actually, I should get the box of tissues right now before we even start. Oh, man, give me 1 second. Let me go grab them.
Oh, gotta go get his tissues. He has to get his tissues. Has to.
Grab them now because I know I'm going to friggin' need them. All right, everyone, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Today is Wednesday, the 5th of February, 2020. And that's
first
of 2 gameplay streams.
Horrifying, Mabel.
I know that I sound different.
That's horrifying content.
I'm congested.
Hold on, I gotta turn on the lights. It's getting dark in here, guys. I don't like the darkness. I'm scared of the dark.
I am on decongestants, although the decongestants that expired in the middle of last year because couldn't afford to buy any new ones. They're too fucking expensive.
Oh my god. So he had old decongestants and he was considering buying new ones, but they're expensive, so he's gonna keep them. Like, whatever.
So
whatever.
It is what it is.
I mean, I use old
still suffering through this
medicine
cold.
stuff sometimes.
I'm feeling pretty shitty today. At least the sore throat is gone, which is a good thing. But now I'm fully congested in the head, and I'm toughing through here as much as I can.
He's toughing through it, guys.
Be here for you. All right. So I apologize that I sound so awful. It is what it is, I guess. So welcome back.
Hey, he needs that $12, dude. Come on.
I had a good day off with my wife. We had a lot to get done. We had appointments to go to. We had things we had to do. In reality, yesterday I felt better than I had all weekend.
Wow.
What it is because I was out of the house in
wow, who would have thought that he felt better when he wasn't streaming? I'm surprised.
fresh air all day long.
I tell you what.
It actually snowed yesterday. Yeah, a few days from snow.
I should move the viewer canvas closer, dude.
It was
so you guys could see the cool characters you guys have
actually woke
requested.
up and it was snowing outside, but it didn't accumulate or anything. The ground was too warm here. But it was cold as hell.
Cold as hell, dude.
And in the air because of the snow. And like I said, the fresh air actually made me feel good. Like, I didn't really feel that sick yesterday. But what happens is, this happens every time I'm sick. When I sleep and I wake up, I feel like shit. Then, during the course of the day, I start to feel better. And then by nighttime, when it's time to go to sleep again, I feel like shit again. I don't know why. It's always been like this for me when I get sick. So it sucks. But it is what it is. I'm still toughing through this. Still trying to get over this. It's probably going to be the rest of the week, I would assume, until I'm fully back up to par. It's funny because I'm drinking my Mio water here today.
Oh boy, Mio water.
And I'm sipping on it. I can't taste it. I can't taste it at all. I seriously can't. I'm too congested.
Oh no, he can't taste the Mio. Oh.
So hopefully,
oh man, he can't taste the Mio.
I don't sound as good as I usually should sound on the stream, because of my illness. Okay.
The illness, dude.
Ugh. So, That being said, everybody, welcome back to the streams. 6 full days of streaming here coming up this week. A good variety of stuff. We're going to talk about a lot of things today on this pre-stream, including the possibility, but not the guarantee, that I might play a new game at some point in the schedule this week. I'll tell you why. I got to talk to you guys about something that's happened.
Oh boy.
Over the course of my day off, which sucks.
Come on, Phil, tell us.
It's like good news and bad news, okay? But I'm going to need some help coming up, and so I want to have you guys help me brainstorm some ideas.
Oh, I was say brag for a second. I thought he was going to say brag. I need you guys to help me brag.
Okay, so we're going to talk about a lot of this on the pre-stream today. So listen up, everyone. We've got a lot of topics to cover. Okay? First of all, you may notice that we lost a lot of subscriptions during my day off. This is not surprising.
I love. He always has to tell us why the sub count goes so low. Like, he has to tell, like, his viewers are so dumb. They can't understand that subscriptions are temporary and they expire, and most of them were gifted. He has to tell us this every time. He's gonna tell us again next month. Hey guys, there it is. The sub count actually went down because of all the gifted subs. Yeah, I'm predicting he's gonna get more gifted subs by the end of this month. I know, crazy prediction, but it's all every fucking time he has to tell us, guys, the subs go down because of the gift subs.
It's like I told you guys. What happens is at the beginning of the month, typically a lot of people subscribe.
No, I think he says this to comfort himself. Like, he's saying this just to make himself feel good. Like, he doesn't care how the viewer feels. He's saying this so he can say it out loud. So he's pretty much telling himself, that it's okay that the sub count's so low because of it's all gifted subs. So, it might be low, but it's a lot of subs because these are organic people. Even though everything in that sub count is gifted anyway. But whatever.
And then, those all expire, and we get a big drop in subs.
Like, the reason why the sub count has gone to, 400 or 300 is because every day someone gifts one sub or so. So there's a constant health of single gifted subs throughout the month that people do. So the number always floats in the high tier stuff, and then the big whaled subs come in to make it go over 600, etc. But these are all because people keep gifting subs every day, so the number never really goes low. People have to literally stop gifting subs for 2 months for it to go back to normal. It would take maybe even 3 months of subs expiring, of these accounts that never type in chat at all, for those accounts to expire. Because I guarantee you, this number is from people who gift subs every single day.
This has happened for the past 4 or 5 months. So what I've been doing is, if I set up a sub goal for the month, I wait until at least the first week of the month is done before I set up the sub goal.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he had these high numbers since last year before the hype train. So
what I'm hoping to listen.
This has just been a thing that they've been doing, for a long time. They started holding up the subs to 500, 600 since Heaving Earth, Akka, Frenolith was a whale. He's not a whale any longer because I don't know, he must have burnt out the tax return or whatever he had.
What do you think would get people to subscribe to the channel? Because we've done a lot of different things recently. We did a viewer's choice. Now we're doing a special retrospective event later this month, remember. That is coming this month. But outside of that, the only other things that I've done are indie marathons and the like. And I would consider doing that if that would bring people out. We did a Rage-a-thon in the past. But I don't know what else to do.
Now, he always tells us that he is Mr. Talent Man. I know what you guys love. You guys love this. I know what my viewers want. But then when it comes to making money, what do you guys want? The reason why I ask is because he wants to put what you want behind a paywall. Well, his fans. That's the DSP way.
For your feedback of what could
and Phil is unkillable, dude.
To subscribe to the channel, that's reasonable. Okay. So please, over the next couple of days, continue to give me your ideas of what you would like to see for a sub goal this month. 'Cause at this point, it's kind of like, you know, I don't want to do the same things over and over, but those are the things that seem to work. And I definitely need something to work for this coming month because, you know, the more subs, the better. It's going to help the channel.
But it doesn't matter. You get gifted subs anyway. Like there's not been a sub goal that didn't work. Like, even when a sub goal didn't work, he just did it again. So it's really dumb.
Me out. And with some of the stuff I'm about to tell you guys about, I definitely need as much support as possible. So let's think about it, okay, guys? Some people are like, oh, what about a Metal Gear Solid 1 Redemption run? Oh, yeah?
Oh,
so
yeah?
If we hit the sub goal, I'd play Metal Gear Solid 1 again. You know, the one thing, honestly, that's kind of holding me back from that is they never remastered it at all. It's only on PS1. So I have to play it as a...
If they remastered it, it would look the same, though, DSP. You want a remake, not a remaster. How does he not understand the difference between a remaster and a remake? It's astounding.
PS1 Classic, which I wish they had made a collection like they did with the other Metal Gears. I wish they'd redone it HD, but they never did, right? That's pretty shitty. Because in reality, I would replay it right now. I seriously would. So, but anyway.
He would replay it right now because there's no Metal Gear game coming out, or not an MGS1 game coming out. Like, this is so fake.
Anyway, I'll think about it. Please keep giving me your feedback, okay?
Please give me feedback.
That's number one. People are saying there's a GameCube version. Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Is it any good?
People have been telling me about this GameCube version for years.
Available. It's another question. Is it even available? That I could get it and I could be able to play it on my Wii. You know, I don't know. Okay.
Okay.
The other thing is, well, there's a few things to talk about today. You may have heard on the pre-stream, I added some new music. What it is not really too much music. It's basically me doing some musical stuff on streams. It's not necessarily, someone remixed stuff. But what it is
these are trash, by the way.
6 different playthroughs of the last year to 2 years.
All it is hold on, let's see if I can find it. It should be on DSP's channel. Wait, there. Oh, that's an older one. Okay, that's what's going on there.
Hello,
Hello, everyone. Okay, are you guys excited for the for this? By the way, these are all Twitch clips, pretty much, because by Black Mage C-Type. You know, the guy who always cheers a paragraph in the beginning of every playthrough? Here he is.
Goodbye to Braun. She was a fat bitch, and she fucked stuff up. So goodbye to that hippo. Thank goodness now we can focus on the rest of the game without her fat ass fucking shit up again. She was greedy, and she wasn't really your mother. There we go. Well, that was quick.
There you go. Oh my god. That is terrifying. That is terrifying content. And then there's this one.
I am fucking Sonic.
I am fucking.
And I'm fucking fast and shit.
I am fucking Sonic. Wow. You know what? That's an out of context quote. That should be on the out of context quote for that Twitter account right there. I am fucking Sonic.
I am fucking Sonic.
Oh, let's do it slow motion style. Oh, I can, wait, yes I can.
I am fucking Sonic. Basically doing some musical stuff on
I
a
am
stream, and so
fucking Sonic. By the way, and I like how that is pretty much the same song he has in his pre-stream anyway. It's that one song is like, I'm fucking Sonic. We see all the thing these days. That song. It's pretty much that song.
well, I don't know if they actually want to credit or not, but someone actually took clips of these and put them on YouTube and sent them to me, and I said, okay, I'll add those to the playlist. They're very short, like a minute long each, but it's kind of good for variety instead of just the same thing all the time. Every once in a while, you get like a little minute to break it up with something different that's right out of a recent playthrough. Okay.
He will send him remixes
So,
and he hates them,
that's something
but he
new.
likes this now. It didn't suck his dick enough. That's
All
that's
right,
why.
guys. So here's the deal.
All right, guys.
There's something going on right now that was completely unexpected. It sucks ass. You guys already know I'm in financial troubles, right? You already know about all the crap that's going on with me. So what I want to do is I want to tell you about what's going on right now before we get to the schedule and everything else, because I just want to get out of the way and I need your feedback on something special that I can do this month to help fix the situation. Okay? So as you guys know, I've declared bankruptcy. Well, I filed to declare bankruptcy. I am going to declare bankruptcy. It's going to fix the situation. Okay? So as you guys know, I've declared bankruptcy. Well, I filed to declare bankruptcy. I am going to declare bankruptcy.
What? As you guys may know, I declared bankruptcy. I filed to declare bankruptcy. I am going to be declaring bankruptcy. Oh.
It's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
What kind of bankruptcy is it going to be? How long is this process going to take, etc. Okay? Nothing I can do about it. All right? It's public knowledge. Of course, all the idiots on the internet talking shit about it, whatever. Do whatever you want. You're idiots.
You're
I don't care
idiots.
what the idiots do. So as you guys know, I have no money. I mean, it's pretty much inevitable. When you're bankrupt, you have no money. You know, I can barely make ends meet right now. You guys know I've been telling you for months. Every month I'm getting overdrafted on my bank account to the point where some bills are going late and everything. So the truth of the matter is, you know, when you file for bankruptcy, now that's it. You stop using credit, okay? Which I have. I'm not using credit at all anymore. And it was like a dead stop. And it basically kind of helped a little bit because when you're not using credit anymore, you don't.
Hey, that lawyer didn't understand. DSP is in a specific situation, okay? So that stream where a lawyer looked at it, he doesn't know what he's talking about. His bankruptcy attorney said that he's doing everything correct, and it's a way to trick the system to give him what he wants without him losing a lot of stuff, okay? That's the point.
Anymore. And that's a good thing because now you have extra funds. The problem is all those extra funds that I've raised by not paying the creditors had to go to things like actually paying a bankruptcy attorney, filing for bankruptcy, paying back taxes that I owed to the state of Washington, okay? So as nice as it is that you're like, oh, that's good, I don't have to pay these guys, you know, moving forward because I'm declaring bankruptcy, all that money had to go to the other people who I couldn't pay, okay? So I have no extra money at all. In fact, things are kind of tighter than ever. I just told you guys this week, I emptied out my bank account to pay the back taxes for the state of Washington. And what sucks is, in this next coming week, okay, I need to raise enough funds on stream, which I don't even know if I'm going to do, to pay condo fees for both of my condos, one of which is in foreclosure, but I'm legally required to keep paying condo fees on it.
Why? Like, he was also legally obligated to keep paying the mortgage, and he stopped paying that.
Until the bank actually takes it, which they haven't done yet. And who knows how long it's going to take them. So I have to keep paying hundreds of dollars a month to a condo that I'm not going to have.
Don't you have to go through the foreclosure process for the bank to take the location, though? So if he files for bankruptcy, and that pushes back the foreclosure, then doesn't that mean that the bank doesn't have the property until then? I don't know. I'm a dumb kid, so I don't know.
in the near future, hopefully. Plus, of course, I have to pay the condo dues on my
Hey,
house
no.
here.
They're both condos, but, like, he uses the term house to describe where he lives, okay? I mean, I'll be honest, I don't personally hold it, I don't hold it against people to call where they live a house or their home. Because that's fine, you know, whatever, because, like, we're not lawyers, and I understand what he means when he says, "Oh, this is my house. I don't want to lose the house," and all that. Like, yeah, it's a condo, but he considers it a house because that's where he lives. I mean, that's so. I'm not gonna split hairs about that. In my opinion, that's me though.
Um, Plus, utilities are coming up. All right, I don't get paid by Twitch.
But I don't know. I mean, it could just be a nicer condo, though. I don't fucking know. Like, because I think I've seen similar setup to other people. Like, it's like there is a connection between his house and the other house. So I mean, I guess it's technically a condo, but I don't know. There's a difference between saying it and saying it's a house. Oh, on the forum, yeah, it might be different, but I mean, big guy, whatever's on the bankruptcy form is clown world at this point. He claims he doesn't have a cat. Okay. I mean, according to Phil, they put Jasper somewhere else. That he doesn't even know where they put Jasper. So who knows where Jasper is? She could have put it down Jasper as a collectible or something. Oh well, we didn't put Jasper down as a like. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows?
Until the middle of the month. As you all know, I've been telling you this forever. I get paid around the 15th of the month by Twitch. Sometimes it takes longer because it has to be processed. So I'm not getting any money from anybody besides what I
Yeah,
post.
that is Stream Master Conquest. I agree with that, but according to his pre-stream, and DSP is very honest, dude. He said that the accountant must have put Jasper somewhere else. Apparently, they put Jasper somewhere else. They didn't put Jasper under pets and all that because he put her somewhere else. So that attorney put Jasper somewhere else on that form because it would have made more sense if DSP said the reason why Jasper's on the form is because it's cat because it was a gift from me to cat. But since he didn't tell us that and he said that the attorney put Jasper somewhere else, they put it somewhere else, dude. Come on. I'm just saying it's a white lie at best. Yeah, I know. I'm just being petty. I'm just making. It's a joke, dude. Come on.
Until the 15th of this month at the earliest.
Jasper appears on his
And I need to
stream.
now have money
Therefore,
somehow to
he's
pay
on
two different
the
condo
400
dues
business
and
expense.
utilities before that. So already it's like, damn, that sucks. Any money that I raise on any stream via tips is going straight towards that, and that's it. So I have no money right now.
No money.
Okay, just being very real with all of you.
Very
So that was
real.
the situation I was already in. Okay, as
Okay.
dire as that is, as shitty as that is, that's the situation I'm in. So then all this is going on. Okay, and as you know, I've been dealing with the bankruptcy and everything. So finally, I get an email from my tax attorney. And he says, all right, it's that time of year we got to start getting ready to file and everything. And as you guys know, I'm on a payment plan with the IRS because I couldn't pay my taxes last year. So I'm on a slow payment plan. Every month I pay a little bit, so that they don't get on my case for not paying my taxes last year. So he's like, so I guess, with the situation you're in, what's going on? So I explained to him. I explained everything to my tax attorney. I was like, I'm filing for bankruptcy. I basically have no money. All the money I make was going to these unsecured creditors and pissing away the money. Couldn't ever get caught up. So, I filed, and, it's going to go through. It's just a matter of how long. And, that's kind of the deal. But, of course, this last year, I barely could pay any federal taxes. I did pay some, but I barely paid any. So definitely not what I owed. And I was hoping that what's going to happen this year is that they're going to take those taxes that I already owed and they're going to roll this year's that I owe into that payment plan and just extend the payment plan.
Now, I don't know when this was said. I don't know if it was whatever, but I'm pretty sure DSP said, well, I don't. One of the main reasons. Oh my god, let's see if I can find it. Might take a while, but I know it's like it was a it was after maybe after Subnautica, maybe that like that little boomer moment, that old boomer segment from Mr. Hut stuff. Let's see. Qualify for the payment plan. The payment plan, but you know I can't. What?
About the payment plan, it called me fishy, is now saying they're not a distractor, but why didn't I mention that for the last 2 years? Because I wasn't talking with my tax guy about it until, plan. Now the person who asked me about the payment plan and called me fishy is now saying they're not a distractor, but why didn't I mention that for the last 2 years? Because I wasn't talking with my tax guy about it until this week. Like I said, I was waiting to hear back from my tax guy on it, and this is what he offered to me. He says you need to raise, in addition to what you have, because I told him how much I have.
Okay, it's not that one. Marathon time. Well, it has to be before the marathon because the marathon was for him to get on the payment plan, so it has to be before that. Is this it?
To a payment plan I can't afford, and I need to raise an insane amount of money in order to pay my federal taxes, and if I don't, either a lien's gonna go against my house or they're gonna try to force me into a payment plan I can't afford.
They're gonna force me into a payment plan I can't afford. I can't do it, dude! Oh no!
And it's just gonna get worse and worse. It's gonna keep snowballing to the point where probably I'm gonna have to lose my house.
Lose my house!
You know? This is a reality for me.
The reality, dude.
I could sit here and just dwell on that constantly and say, you know, oh my god, woe is me. Or I could focus on the positives that I have. The time that I get to spend with Kat, the fun stuff we do together, our plans for a life together.
And what plans? Filing for bankruptcy. Oh my god.
I'm going to do a monthly payment plan. My inventory is full. Got to do monthly payments. Even me. Are they going to them all? If not, you know, if I can't, then I guess it's just going to be a
Now look at this. So around this time, DSP was gung ho and like, yeah, man, let's pay all these up front. He wanted to pay these taxes up front, like pretty much everyone else does probably. He wants to pay him up front.
Matter of what are they going to do to punish me? Are they going to put a lien on my friggin' house, right? Are they going to make me try to do monthly payments even though I don't have any payments to fucking, like, I have nothing to give them. I have no money. So I don't know how I'm going to do a monthly payment plan.
I don't know how I'm going to do a monthly payment plan. I can't do a monthly payment plan, dude. I can't do it. I can't afford it. I can't afford it. It's a punishment to put me on a payment plan. Guys, I really need to be on a payment plan, man.
And go from there. And the truth of the matter is that's probably what's going to happen. According to my tax attorney, that's probably what's going to happen. It's not like last year where it was like, oh my god, the sky is falling. If I can't pay my taxes and if they don't qualify me for this payment plan, what's going to happen? It sounds
no. Last year you didn't want the payment plan. You only wanted the payment plan when it was like in March. He did not want the payment plan at all. Then March, when it was around that time when he was going to go on vacation, he suddenly wanted the payment plan. And the payment plan was affordable, apparently, or whatever.
Like they're already just going to roll it in. All right. So that's good news, okay? Now, a few things that I learned from my tax attorney, which I didn't know. Obviously, I wouldn't know. I've been so busy with everything else, I didn't have time to research anything or whatever. So, as you guys know, I'm married now. And when you're married, you have to file your taxes differently.
Now, this is another thing I remember a lot of people mention after he was like, guys, I'm married! Ah! Everyone was telling him, Phil, do you know that you have to file for taxes differently as a married couple? You might get some, like, money out of it, you know, because, like, people have been saying that, like, married couples get like some benefit from taxes. Like there's a thing about that. And he was like, "Good baby, I know." But now suddenly he's like, "Guys, did you know that married couples file for taxes differently?" That's what everyone's been telling him. I don't know how it does. Well, it kind of does, Master of Conquest, but I don't complain about it because I'm 30 years old. I don't really think hurting my voice is that big of a deal.
My wife used to just file her taxes as single, very simple taxes. She gets a W-2 from her employer. She could very easily just go like online and do the free online tax filing. Boom, easy peasy, done. Well, according to my tax attorney, it's not that easy anymore. Because we're married, even if we decide to file together or separately, there's a different thing you have to do when you file. And basically the tax returns have to coincide.
What?
And basically it's not as easy as it used to be. Okay. Now I explained to my tax attorney.
This sounds fishy.
I can't pay you any more money, extra money on top of what you're already billing me to do my taxes every year. There's no way I can afford extra money. I just declared bankruptcy. So you have to understand. I understand that you probably want to do my wife's taxes, but unless you're going to give me like some kind of a big discount, there's no way I could do that. I'm just going to have to try have her do them herself again for free. And he basically responded and said, well, there's good news. I'm going to do them for free. I was like, holy shit, really? He's like, yes, obviously in your situation, I'm not going to charge you anything extra to do your wife's taxes. In fact, because they're going to be so straightforward. The only thing is we need to make sure that they jive with yours so you two don't get in trouble. Holy shit. That's great news. In the modern day, how many people will tell you, I'm going to do something nice for you for free? Probably zero, right? Almost never does this ever happen, okay? So, that was pretty sweet. I was like, but wait a minute. In life, you rarely get anything for free. So the question here is, what's the catch? Okay? What's the catch, right? Oh, I wonder what this catch could possibly be. Well, there's actually two catches. You ready? Ready for this one? So first of all, he tells me, well, I understand your situation. What we're going to do is don't pay any money towards your taxes for this year or last year that you didn't pay. He's like, if you didn't pay, you didn't pay it. It's already going to be considered late, and more than likely what we're going to do is roll it over into your existing payment plan. But I strongly recommend you immediately start paying money on a monthly basis towards your federal taxes for this year. As much as you can. And he basically says as little.
I feel like every year we hear this. Every year. I didn't pay him taxes last year. I didn't pay him taxes last year. I'm going to pay him this year. This year. It's the same story. It's the same fucking story from last year. Guys, 2018 was rough, man. I didn't pay my taxes all year. Because you guys know how trapped I was. But this year, they're going to put it on a payment plan. And I'm going to pay it off, man. I'm going to pay it off. Back to now beginning of 2020. I didn't pay my taxes at all in 2019. So I'm going to pay them this year. Guarantee we're going to hear the same shit 2021. Guys, I didn't pay my taxes at all last year. I'm going to pay them this year. We'll answer 237. If he gets audited, that means that he was kind of telling the truth, I guess. The other thing is that he might just be making the payments, but not telling his viewers so they can wail out constantly. So, it's one or the other. Either he'll get audited, or he's going to... or he's just going to keep the con going, dude.
Little as you can, as long as you're paying something every month, you should be paying something this year. And he wanted me to make a payment by the 15th of this month. I'm like, let's see. I just paid a giant amount of money for my bankruptcy. I just paid a giant amount of money for my back taxes for the state. And now
hey, he's gonna fix it.
Make money.
That's why see now we're a little jumping the gun, guys, but this is a very, very specific begging. he tells us he has to make the payment by the 15th, but then tells us he needs to make as much money by the end of the month. I think he needs to make a lot of money by the end of the month because he wants to refile the documents so that they're actually accurate. So he's gonna fix it before March 5th. I think that's the game plan here. He wants to make as much money. He won't say it's for taxes and all that because he doesn't want to acknowledge that he fucked up. So he's gonna say it's for taxes and he's gonna just refile the thing. Then he's gonna come on pre-stream, guys. So people online are going crazy. So I'm gonna address it right now, okay? So like when I made the initial filing, like yeah, there were like errors, but I made the errors so we could be on the docket to get like a hearing scheduled, okay? That's why I did it. And then I was gonna actually like fix the document before the hearing, okay? I didn't tell you that because it was not your business at the time. I was waiting till I get some information until I knew it was gonna go through. So now that I know it went through, I can tell you guys that yeah, I was like planning on fixing the documents like way later, just before the hearing on March 5th, okay? That's like the point. So that's why I was telling you guys that you have to pay taxes, which I also had to do. So I wasn't like a complete lie because I still had to pay taxes. That's what he's gonna do.
Enough money.
Yeah, but I think at the same time though, if you amend it, I think that's fine. Because like I don't think the government's gonna be that harsh. I don't know. I feel like that they're just like, hey, you lied here, but you fixed it. The paperwork to get on the docket is different set of documents than the income and asset documents he just filed. Yeah, but like, I'm just telling you, I don't think he's gonna get in trouble for it. I'm just telling you right now. A lot of people are already saying that he's gonna go to jail. I don't think he's going to jail. I think he's gonna be streaming in that house in 2021.
For my condo dues and my utilities, and you expect me to pull money out of my ass to start paying federal taxes for this year?
Because he can refile the documents, though. He just has to pay the person to do it. So whatever documents that are there, he could pay the money to refile it. He has to pay another. Yeah, Hicks, that's what I'm saying. This whole thing about taxes, this whole thing is not for taxes. It's to refile the documents. That's what I'm getting at.
On what planet is this going to happen?
Well, he could be making money for taxes.
I don't see this happening. You know,
but he can also get fined too.
Is not only raising all the funds I need for.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Now I'm supposed to raise extra money by the 15th of this month in order to make this payment. I don't see it happening. I really don't. Okay. So that's the deal. And some people already are saying really stupid things in the stream chat, like, why don't you charge it up on a credit card? You obviously have no idea how bankruptcy.
By the way, I'm sorry if I'm like, if I'm yelling or seem agitated. I'm sorry. I did not mean to come off that way. Hopefully I did not come off that way. But I always feel like I get a little, agitated. I don't know. You know what I mean? Nothing I could do. I did everything correct.
When you're filing for bankruptcy, you can't use credit anymore. If you do, it could be considered fraud. Because they're saying, why on earth are you using credit cards when you know that you're going to try to charge them off so that you don't have to pay them? That's considered fraud. It's one thing if you were using the cards with the intention to pay them back. It's another thing when you're trying to clear bankruptcy, you can't just use your credit cards anymore. You go to fraud. You'll go to jail. That's crazy. So I can't use that. That's what I've been telling you guys.
The Corona Rage talking. Oh no.
Than it used to be. I have nothing whatsoever to fall back on. I have no credit at all.
That was my depression.
Now that the bankruptcy filing's on my credit report, that's the end of it. I'm not going to get credit from anything else anymore. Okay? There's nothing I can do about it, right? So, In reality, there's nothing I could do. If I raise enough money by the 15th to maybe pay some federal taxes, great. I don't even know if I'm going to raise enough money to pay my condo dues and stuff. So, you know what I mean?
It's just insane that this is what blindsided him. Dude, I'm blindsided. Now the other thing that's really suspicious about this is that the tweet that hyped this up was made at 2 in the morning. He was talking to his tax guy 2 in the fucking morning? The only thing I could think of is that he might have called Phil when he was out and about, and he heard the voicemail of the tax guy saying, "Phil, I've been over your things, and I'm gonna do the tax stuff for Cat for free, but you need to pay me." I kind of feel like it could have been that, but it's very odd. He got blindsided 2 in the morning. Like, he got drunk, got scared after watching detective videos. Oh shit, that could be it too. But like, I like how paying his tax guy and paying the condo fees and all this stuff is out of the blue. He pays taxes every year. Tax time, like, you'd think when he well he probably doesn't know, because if you go to Twitch, sometimes they play tax commercials like, "Oh, I gotta pay your taxes." How is he blindsided by taxes? Like, he should kind of expect in 2021, will he be blindsided again that's tax time? Guys, I've been blindsided. It's tax season.
There's nothing I can do about that.
Nothing I can do.
Now, the other thing is, here's the other thing. Now, this is the thing that really sucks, because that was just a minor thing, okay? What I basically told my tax attorney is, I'm like, listen, if I can raise money moving forward, maybe like March, okay, when I'm not paying exorbitant extra money.
Oh, what do you know? Another convenient month like March
for bankruptcy filings and all of this, then maybe I can afford to pay a little bit to the federal taxes. Right now, I can't do that, okay? Now, the other thing he says is, well, I'm going to do your wife's taxes for free for you, because I'm going to be a nice guy, right?
Be a nice guy.
But because you're in bankruptcy, we can't just do your taxes for free. We can't expect that we're going to do your taxes, and then you say, "Oh, you're in bankruptcy, you can't pay it." So I need you to pay your.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I just had to. The mail came. Gotta make sure the mail was taken in. It's like raining today, so I didn't want the stuff to get wet. You know what I mean?
Your filing fees up front. Oh, really? So I'm in bankruptcy. I don't have any money, and you want me to pay you money up front? Because last year, the way I did it, filing fees up front.
Now, look how he says, "Oh, I'll do your wife's for free, but you have to pay me." Whoa, man, what? You have to pay him?
Oh, really? So I'm in bankruptcy. I don't have any money, and you want me to pay you money up front? Because last year, the way I did it, he billed me for the taxes, and I paid it slowly over the year. Like, every month, I would put in like $100.
No. What's funny about this is that he's like, "I don't have any money, man." And then they're like, "Okay, so then you have to pay me up front," because he obviously does not trust him to pay him back if he has no money. So he says that, right? Now back with not DJ Refund. Whoops. the other guy, like, that's a random stream viewer at this point. Remember, like, in like the Street Fighter matches, there's like, oh, Phil, if you do this, I'll give you $100 or whatever. And it didn't happen. Where is he? He said he was gonna give me money. Where's my money? I did the thing. Where's my money? Where's my money? Come on. He went out of his way to like shame some of his viewers that teased him about giving him money, and he's doing that with fucking the lawyer guy. The lawyer guy's like, "Where's my money?"
Over the course of the year, I was able to pay it off, which was no problem. You know, a little bit a month is different than, find a way to pay over $1,000 in one fell swoop. Okay.
Yeah, Dex guy was Jim all along.
So I have to pay it, and it sucks because that's life, you know.
Yeah, dude. I guess Kat wasn't sleeping with Tyrone. That was wrong. She was sleeping with the tax guy. DSP's getting cut by the tax guy. Womp womp.
Have to. If I don't, then he's not going to do my taxes for me. If he doesn't do my taxes for me, then there's no way I can file them myself with how difficult they are. I basically have to like fish around for another tax attorney, and no other tax attorney is going to do my taxes for free either when they know I'm in bankruptcy.
Now he's in this predicament about filing for taxes. Oh, I don't know what to do and all this kind of stuff. Like I can understand if you're like paying taxes for the first time, you might want to go to an accountant and all that kind of stuff so that they could walk you through how to do it. But I feel like by that point, after a few times, maybe you're gonna be like a little bit curious and try to learn on your own. Maybe go find out what TurboTax is. Try to figure that stuff out. Try to figure it on your own just in case of situations like this. Like, I mean, yeah, no one wants to fuck around with taxes, and they don't want to do something wrong. I mean, like a lot of people like kind of slam DSP for getting an accountant. I kind of don't blame him for having an accountant, but at the same time, though, if he's really tight on money, he should invest in learning how to pay his taxes so he could do it for free. But no, can't do it. He has to pay someone for this. Now, the other thing that is just hilarious with all this is that Kat was doing it for free all along with TurboTax and all that kind of stuff, according to DSP. But now she has to go to the accountant. She can't do it on her own anymore. So now Kat's in the hole.
So I have to raise extra money by the end of the month to pay this guy so that he will do my taxes for me. If I don't raise extra money by the end of this month to pay this guy to do my taxes, he won't do them, and then I'm even in deeper shit. Okay? This sucks. It's funny because I swear to God, since I announced, I'm declaring bankruptcy, it seems like more people want money from me than ever. It's like, wait a minute, that's not how it works.
That's not how it works.
I'm basically telling you I have no money. That's why I'm doing this, and now you want more money.
Yeah, probably because they don't trust you if you don't have any money, DSP. It's like going to It's like going to a restaurant, ordering a 3-course meal, and then when the check arrives, dude, I have no money. I can't pay the check. You guys are like, I don't care. You ordered the food. You have to pay the check. No, man, can you put me on a payment plan to pay off this check? No, dude. Like,
shitty, but that's life, I guess. And nothing I can do about it. So, this all happens on my day off, of course, when I'm supposed to be relaxing and feeling better and having fun and unwinding. And
now, of course, he tells us that, oh man, it happened on my day off. I was trying to relax. If this happened during his streams, he'd be like, I just want to play games and have fun, and I have to do this. Oh my god. So, I had a busy stream with DogGog64. It was a really hard stream, man. And then, my tax guy talked to me and said that he needs money right away. Oh my god, dude. I just want to relax. Now, of course, so he's trying to be a victim on his day off. I think but if this happened during his week, during the work week, he'd be more upset. Get the fuck out of here.
Stress and fucking bullshit. That was just what I wanted on my fucking day off, right? So, what I need to do very matter-of-factly, I need to do a special event this month, probably near the end of the month, to raise as much money as I possibly can to pay this guy to prepare my taxes, all right? And or to raise extra money to pay federal taxes, so that way I'm on pace here, so they'll roll my taxes into this year's, or the existing payment plan, and basically I won't be starting off on the wrong foot this year, which really sucks because the whole...
Remember when the the $2,000 tip goal in December was to help get him on to start the year on the right foot? He literally said that the $2,000 tip goal was to get him on to start the year on the right foot. Now he needs the money now. Okay.
The whole point was, oh, I can afford to pay my state back taxes, which I did, and now that that's done, oh, now we're back to the federal, right? Here we go. It's the fucking pinball game, back and forth between the bullshit. Just pretty upset about the situation. I don't know what else to say. So here's the deal.
Now look at this again. Oh. Hold on. I want that line.
And I lost my fucking sponsorship. I'm sorry, guys.
Look at this. He was more upset in the fucking 2018 State of the Stream video than he ever was. And here he's like, oh, man, I'm upset. Here he had to like he had to stop what he was doing to do this. Now of course this is all a charade. but this is at least a little effort into showing that he's upset, even though he's telling us that he's upset about this, like...
I'm the kind of person, I don't like to point fingers. I don't. But, I know that now, things that I did in the past, bad financial decisions. When I moved out here, I spent way too much fucking money. And I agree with that. But at the same time, the 2015 trolls who fucked me and fucked over my YouTube channel, this year I got fucked over on YouTube again. Because these fucking assholes won't leave me alone and mass reporting me, and I lost my fucking sponsorship. I'm sorry, guys. How much more can I do? And I'm a one man, and a lot of people ask me, Phil, how can you do this every day? How can you
do this?
I just don't know anymore, man.
He was more upset in that video than he was when he was announcing the fucking bankruptcy, when he was announcing the foreclosure, when he's talking about this. Now, of course, I mean, I see people in the comments calling it out for fake. Still, at least he's on script. I mean, this is just kind of, ugh.
Already doing a special event this month, right? Around the middle to late this month, probably the third week of this month, I'm doing the special retrospective event. This is what...
Is he pitching himself? I want to see this.
YouTube again, way too much fucking money, and I agree with that. But at the same time, the 2015 trolls who fucked me and fucked over my YouTube channel, this year I got fucked over on YouTube again because these fucking assholes won't leave me alone and mass reporting me, and I lost my fucking sponsorship. I'm sorry, guys.
No, his arms weren't moving. I mean, he does a lot of this. It's hard to tell because DSP does a lot of this. So I don't know. I don't think he really pinched himself. It's very easy. Like, doing this is very easy. Like, I don't know. I don't care. Like, fake or real, doesn't matter. Either way, this is a little bit more effort into crying than this, or the bankruptcy video. Because, like, you would think he would do this when he's announcing foreclosure and the bankruptcy. No. He mentions this when he has debt. which is like stuff that you know he has. So, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell what he's doing because he just does a lot of weird shit with his body. So I mean, at the end of the day, either way, my point is that like he was trying to be more like a sad bitch in this video than he was when he was announcing things that actually fucked his life over than the thing when nothing was gonna fuck him over. You know?
What you guys are already nominating moments for, your favorite moments of my 11 years as a content creator, and what you're doing is you're picking out your favorite ones, and in a marathon setting, we're going to sit down and watch those together. We've done this many times before. It always seemed to turn out to be a good time. You guys can continue to do that, by the way. If you type exclamation point retrospective in the stream chat, it'll bring up the link to do that. Please continue to nominate stuff. Like I said, that's going to probably be the third week of this month, okay? FYI. For those who are wondering, gee, I wonder when it's actually happening. That's when it's going to probably go down, all right? So, that's all well and good.
Jose was a gulp of air. You could be drinking this
now
video.
I need to do something else on top of that, okay? To raise tips so that I can pay this guy by the end of the month.
You never know. DSP does a lot of weird shit.
Then he'll do my taxes. If I raise anything in excess to what I need to pay this guy for him to do my taxes, I can put that towards the federal taxes, which he wants me to do. So this sucks. I don't like doing this. You know, guys know I hate this shit.
I hate this
like
shit,
when we
dude.
can just come to stream and have fun and play games and have to worry all this fucking stupid bullshit. I'm tired of it. And please, Lord, I'm telling you guys, like the whole point of this is that hopefully, with everything I'm doing here, with the bankruptcy and all this, it'll settle all this for good. I won't have to do this crazy shit anymore. Okay? Instead, this will be over with. I'm trying to get myself back to square one. I'm trying to get myself back to a good situation.
Back to the black?
Where we don't have to worry about this stupid shit anymore. And it's not an issue. And
I wonder what the forums
we
are
just have
doing.
fun on stream every day. That's where I want us to get. Okay? Sadly, it's not. As I told you guys, fixing a problem like this is not a quick situation. It's going to be a long form, very difficult situation. It's going to take a long time. But the thing is, I know you guys are supporting me day in and day out, the whole way. You now know 100% transparently what's going on with me. And you know what we're going to do here.
There's nothing going on.
You know, I'm doing my best to tough through all this shit. You know, I'm sick as hell. I'm still here. I don't want to do special events to fundraise. I have to. That's just my situation right now, okay? So, what I'm looking for you guys, suggestions on something realistic.
I want to read this. I joined the Super Mario World 2 stream late, where Phil was struggling to find a key. He states that it took him approximately 2 hours to progress, but not finish World 3. Is this his usual hyperbolic overestimation, or did that actually happen? Because if so, oof, my dude. He also mentioned that he was going to upload the gameplay of that session. If so, I feel a critique coming on. What? I'll be sure to read the criticism when you post it, even though, oh my god, this one is terrible. They just get eradicated.
Alright. As a special event stream near the end of this month, it will more than likely end up being the last week of the month, considering the third week of the month we're already doing the retrospective. Okay? I already had some suggestions. I did a straw poll last night on Twitter just to field some suggestions. Some of the suggestions I had were Mass Effect 2 Renegade Run, because I wanted to play Mass Effect 2 forever, and I wanted to do a Renegade Run forever, so I could do that. Or run through Dark Souls, what on earth I could do. I've played every game at least 2 to 3 times at this point.
What can I do, Dark Souls guys?
I realistically don't know what else I could do in them. You know, I know that there's things that people do out there, like special challenge runs and the like, and regardless of the fact of if I finish it, maybe just seeing me try to do a challenge run in Dark Souls for like 8 hours, you know what I mean? And see me suffer through it, that would be worth some contributions.
See me suffer through it, dude? Now, this whole thing is dumb because the Dark Souls, like, a guarantee. The reason why he's choosing Dark Souls is because he knows how to cheese the game. So, like, he could do a challenge run, but then it's gonna be like, okay, well, I can't do it this way, so I'm just gonna do the run and poke strategy and just kind of cheese the game and win it, and say that he did the challenge. That's what always. That's how it always happens. He never plays a legit dude.
You know what I mean? I don't know what it would be though. It would actually be up to you, I guess. I already did all the games recently. I'm not gonna do Dark Souls 3 again because that's the last one I did. You know, as a redo. Remember, I redid it and I beat all the DLCs again and everything. So I'm not gonna be doing that again. I would say probably Dark Souls 1 or 2, whichever one for whatever reason you guys would want me to do, with some, I guess, with some kind of a special premise or something. Whatever it may be. Okay. I'm not sure what it would be, but you know, it's some kind of a twist. Or maybe see me play a retro game that you guys know is difficult, and you would want to see me like do a big run of it. Like I know, for example, Super Mario Brothers 2. All right, the real Super Mario Brothers 2. Okay, is a game that's insanely difficult. Insanely difficult. All right, and
The
the
Lost
truth of the
Worlds.
matter is, I've never played it. I've known that it's incredibly difficult. I played the American Super Mario 2, which is a game called Doki Doki Panic. So imagine if I tried to beat every stage, and the rules would be I can't skip a stage, you know.
Oh.
Instead, I have to beat every stage legit.
He says this, but I know exactly what he's gonna do though. He's gonna save state the fuck out of that game. I said I was gonna play in order to save the save states. He's gonna save state the fuck out of that game. I guarantee it.
Throughout the entire game and to play it in a marathon, and hopefully I beat it in said marathon, right? Something like that. But you see what I'm saying? Like, there's various options. Someone already just said, what about Ninja Gaiden on the NES again? What about Ninja Gaiden Black, which I started? I think these are all good suggestions. So that's what I'm looking for. I need your feedback. What would get people to come out to a special stream and contribute? And
No, he needs money badly, and he can't even be bothered to come up with something on his own. He has to rely on other people's suggestions.
And basically help me out of this situation because I have to pay for my taxes by the end of this month. And here's the other thing.
I thought by the
Here's what I need you
15th.
to understand. It has to be funds that I raise in addition to what I usually raise. All right? I need you to understand that because some people are like, oh, but you already raised a lot of money. It's fine. You're right. But I need that money to pay all my normal bills.
I need that money.
Normally I would be paying. You see what I mean? I still need to pay for the mortgage. I still need to pay for the condo fees. I still need to pay all my utilities. I need to pay my garbage removal. I need to pay my health insurance. All these things have to be paid. My cell phone bill. All these things need to be paid. And so it's not like, oh, well, you could just take the money you normally raise and put it towards this thing. No, I can't. I need to raise additional funds in addition to what I usually make in order to steal the life insurance money.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm going to be in financial. Keep talking.
I can pay my $300 bankruptcy filing fee in installments. Snake laugh, I'll just never pay it. Huh. The bankruptcy doesn't go into effect until you get my $300? What? My lawyer screwed me over, dude.
Thanks for the $2.13 tip, Super Pigman 64. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, dude. If you want a character on the viewer canvas, I don't know if that's your same name in the YouTube chat. But if you want a character on the viewer canvas, you can always let me know what you want, and I'll do it. If you wanted to be on a giveaway, feel free to let me know that too. So we can do that too. It is what it is. So big ups. Thank you for the $2.13 tip. When is he doing the new Begathon? He hasn't given us a date yet. So who knows? Who knows?
Trouble. I need that money to pay my bills. So if I don't get it, it's not, oh, well, I don't like the Patreon goal for this month, so Phil doesn't need that money for this month. We don't need to see that as a goal. No! The point of Patreon is that I can keep doing this as a job. Like, even if you don't like the goal, I would think that if you support me and you like what I do, you're still gonna pledge, so that way I can keep fucking paying my bills and keep doing YouTube full time, or else that's it. I won't be doing daily streams every day. I won't be putting out gameplay videos every day. All that work I'm putting into KO Gaming is gonna...
Oh, I might want to rewatch this video. There might be some gold dust in here.
Going to go to nothing because I'm not going to have time to work on those videos anymore because I'm going to have to go bust my ass probably working 2-3 part-time fucking jobs because that's
2 to 3 part-time jobs. Oh my god, guys, I can't do anything. Can't do it.
all that's available in the United States right now.
Oh man.
So that's really where I'm at right now with how things have been going this year. I'm okay financially, but I'm only okay. I'm not great and I'm not terrible. I'm kind of in the middle. If things stay the way they're going, I'll probably just be okay forever, and I'll probably have this looming debt over my fucking head forever, and I don't know how I'm going to get out of it.
My god. Here he's just like, I'm in a good spot financially. Now he has to hustle and bustle by playing games every day.
If things get better, then I'll probably get out of the debt, and that'll be great, because that's what happened back in the day. I was in a lot of debt, and then I started on YouTube. All of a sudden, I started YouTube as my job.
Oh my god. I just wanted I need that money to pay my bills. That's what I'm looking for. I think it's this one.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, and why people would not want to pledge and make the same amount of funding, by the way. It's not whatsoever this month. Now, this shocks me.
What's the context?
Not that people completely none, and I'm serious. I did listen, but sadly, I don't think a lot of people took it very seriously. Allow me to explain what I'm talking about. First of all, Patreon. Right now, the monthly goal for this, month of August is a Halloween Horror Games Marathon where I'm going to dress up in a Halloween costume. And if you pledge $5 or more in the next 4 days, meaning by the end of August,
and I think
you'll be able to
this, I think, was... Yeah, this was before the bag taxes dropped on him. So he was talking this way before he got notified that he has back taxes. Keep that in mind.
Nominate and vote on the games and vote on what kind of costume I'm going to wear. Problem being, folks, we've seen almost none, and I'm serious, like out of most months, almost no one pledged in, a new pledge this month. It seems like a lot of people lowered their pledges this month. Not that people completely canceled, because very few people did that. More like a lot of people who had larger pledges lowered them, and I've seen almost no new pledge activity whatsoever this month. Now, this shocks me. Because the last 2 years, all right, the Halloween Horror Marathon has been very popular. People liked it both years. 2 years ago, I played Fatal Frame, and that was the new one on the Wii U. And that was a little disappointing because it was fun for the first 2 hours, and then it got boring because it was the same game. Last year, I thought everyone really liked the Halloween Marathon, right? I did a variety of games, just like I want to do this year. They were nominated by and voted on by the patrons. It was a ton of fun. Overwhelmingly, I got positive feedback from my Halloween Marathon last year. So I don't know what's going on and why people would not want to pledge and make the same amount of funding, by the way. It's not like I've raised the funding. It's literally the same amount of money I've been...
Wow. Wow, that is really toxic. He's literally shaming his patrons for lowering their pledges. I can't fucking believe that. Usually people like they lower their pledges. Okay, that's their prerogative. And he's like, these people, they lowered their pledges. They didn't cancel it, but they lowered it. Why did they lower it? I don't know. Oh my god.
Looking to raise on Patreon monthly since I started Patreon in February of 2015. It's never gone up. I don't understand why so many people have either lowered or withdrawn their pledges, and we're not. Right now, we're just over $200 under the goal. Yeah, all right. So number one, this is alarming for me because I want to do a Halloween marathon, but I got to stick to my guns, and if we don't hit the goal, I can't do it. Then what's the point of ever having goals? What's the point of ever trying to motivate anyone to pledge if I'm just
Dottie.
So I can't.
I'll sponsor a chat giveaway for the canvas. It makes the streams fun, chill, and interactive. gives the chat the groove and the vibe that it had for most of 2017.
Get that vibe back, get that groove back. Alright, I'll do that.
I gotta stick to my guns.
Let me, go to
the other thing
OBS
that's very alarming is that
for a sec.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet
I'll keep
bill,
it at it.
And the
See what
incredible amount of
happens.
new games that I'll be buying. Just in particular, this week coming up, I'm buying 3 games.
Let's
The week
see.
after,
Go
I'm
to
buying at least 1,
Cowbot.
if not 2 games. The week after, I'm buying at least 1, if not 2 games. The week after, I'm buying at least 1, if not 2 games. And then the final week, I think I'm buying 2 games. So, as you can see,
How do I clear
I need
this?
the funds that normally I get every month in order to afford this stuff. And in particular, this month coming up, September, is going to be very tough for me. Because number one, my taxes are due. Because I'm self-employed, I have to pay taxes every 3 months. My taxes are due, which is one thing. But then just to compound the issue, back in July, YouTube ad revenue was absolutely terrible. And because the ad revenue was terrible, now I'm going to get paid that ad revenue payout in September. I don't even know how I'm going to afford all of my bills. I don't. It's going to basically, at this point, if nothing changes, if more people don't pledge to Patreon,
Start giveaway.
if other people don't, for example, tip me during live streams, I'm going to have my bank account overdrawn. Someone's not going to, if multiple companies aren't going to get paid, and I don't know what to do about it. I really don't. I've been doing good all this year. Consistently, it's been good. And then all of a sudden in July, it went boo, because YouTube doesn't do their job and doesn't sell ad space in the summer. This month, on August, it is going up. Not a lot, but it went up slightly, and I know what's going to happen because now we're at the end of the year. Now it goes up for the end of the year because now you got the end of your ads and everything, which is great. But I'm in a bind, folks. You know, I wouldn't be bringing this up if I weren't serious. I need your help. Please pledge. I want to do this Halloween marathon. I want to be able to pay my bills in September and not have my credit destroyed and everything because I couldn't make monthly payments.
There you go.
Shit. I need your help. So please, if you can, pledge to Patreon. All right. Or if you watch my daily live stream, you know, now we're at the end of the year because YouTube does. Or to get paid that my taxes stuff. I'm buying 2 games. Week after, I'm paying my bill. I stick to my guns. The internet bill. The other thing that's very alarming is that I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
You need that money?
To pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, and the incredible amount of games, new games that I'll be buying. Just in particular, this week coming up, I'm buying 3 games. The week after, I'm buying at least 1, if not 2 games. The week after, I'm buying at least 1, if not 2 games. The week after, I'm buying at least 1, if not 2 games. And then the final week, I think I'm buying 2 games. So, as you can see, I need...
Now look at this. Look at this. He's desperate for money. By the way, the timer for the giveaway is 20 minutes, so keep that in mind. I sometimes do stop it early if I see like not a lot of people are submitting. So I mean, I'll judge it by that as well. But just keep that in mind.
The funds that normally...
But I like how he's going through this problem of like, oh guys, I need money badly, guys. I need money. Oh my god,
I get every month in order to afford this stuff. And in particular, this month coming up, September, is going to be very tough for me. Because number one, my taxes are due.
Now, you'd think that at this point he would want to save his money because he knows taxes are important. But no, has to spend money on games, dude. Gotta make that debt bigger, dude.
But I have to pay taxes every 3 months. My taxes are due, which is one thing. But then just to compound the issue, back in July, YouTube ad revenue was absolutely terrible. And because the ad revenue was terrible, now I'm going to get paid that ad revenue payout in September. I don't even know how I'm going to afford all of my bills. I don't. It's going to basically, at this point, if nothing changes, if more people don't pledge to Patreon, or if other people don't, for example, tip me during live streams, I'm going to have my bank account overdrawn. Someone's not going to, if multiple companies aren't going to get paid. And I don't know what to...
Now look at this. Look at this. Again, this was before. I have to emphasize this. Before the back taxes. The back taxes was the end of 2017 because that's when he did all those silly fundraisers. It was this was before that, and he's like, guys, I need money, man. People are not getting paid, man. But he would tell you now that 2017 was a good year for him, except for the tax thing that happened by the end of it.
To do about it. I really don't. I've been doing good all this year. Consistently, it's been good. And then all of a sudden in July, it went boom. woo, because YouTube doesn't do their job and doesn't sell ad space in the summer. This month, on August, it is going up. Not a lot, but it went up slightly, and I know what's going to happen because now we're at the end of the year. Now it goes up, 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 up for the end of the year because now you got the end of your ads and everything, which is great. But
you guys have 16
folks,
minutes,
you know,
by the way.
I wouldn't be bringing this up if I weren't serious. I need your help. Please pledge. I want to do this Halloween marathon. I want to be able to pay my bills in September and not have my credit destroyed and everything because I couldn't make monthly payments and shit. I need your help. So please. What? What?
Please draw Charlie from Has-Been Hotel looking worried about the electric bill, the internet
Charlie
bill,
from...
the snore strap bill, etc.
Oh my god. Thanks for the $1.13, man. Oh my god. Wow. Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna keep that there. You wanted Has-Been Hotel, right? Let me move this here. My handy dandy second monitor. Oh my god, this is huge. I need to shrink this. There we go.
Can pledge to Patreon, all right? Or if you watch my daily live streams, the way that you can help out directly is to tip me during the live streams because those tips go directly to, boom, my bank account, and I can pay bills with them right away, all right? So thank you to everyone for, first of all, this month in particular, views on YouTube have been up, okay, which is good.
Good, good shit.
Revenue on YouTube is slightly up, but Twitch has been great.
Whoa.
Month, you guys have really come out on the Twitch streams, and you cheered, you subbed, you tipped. It's been a great month in that regard. So
this is the character, right?
I can't complain. The thing is, sadly,
that should be the character.
For example, the cheers. I had so many cheers this month on
well,
Twitch. It's great.
Well, unknown hero Richard. Don't get too excited.
That money won't help me.
Don't get too excited. This I'm using my iPad as a second monitor, which is like it's good, but you know what I mean. But yeah, so this I think this is the character. Like this one? I think so.
In October, you know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
I hate the nature of the beast. I wish that everything just, you earned it immediately and you could do whatever you want with it, but that's not how it works. So please, people, if you can, help out. All right, one other thing, Teespring, no one's really bought anything there for like 3 weeks now. I don't blame you. There haven't been any new products.
Oh my god!
But the products that are up there, we do hit the goal. It's even this month. I'm still feeling positive about it. Although it's a small chance of reviews finally, which I know I wanted them to return on Monday. I wanted to return the deal with malicious parties somehow getting a hold of information of mine, somehow doxing me, trolling me.
Oh no!
To make a long story short. There was a website that got hacked, apparently, and all of the passwords got dumped on the internet. Incidentally, I apparently have registered at this website at one point because before YouTube, way back when I used to play games on PC, so this had to be more than 10 years ago, I had to register for this website because the game was not working on my PC, and the only way you could get technical support was through the forums. So this website gets hacked. The password gets dumped. Guess what? Incidentally, this is a password that over the years I've used for various different accounts before. Now, 2 years ago, I had a big security.
Okay. Oh my god. We're jumping ship. Okay, we're jumping ship from that. Oh, what's this? If it loads.
I need that money to pay my bills. I'm in a situation now where I'm finally getting out of a tax situation with my state here. I'm finally going to be out of that, but now I've got taxes I got to pay the federal government, and I got to pay my bills. If I don't pay my bills, I'm screwed. I could go into bankruptcy here. And in reality, I mean, this is real talk. If I can't get DSP Gaming back, I think I might have to declare bankruptcy. I don't know what else to do.
Bankruptcy.
Unless my Twitch channel can somehow explode exponentially.
It kind of sounds like he should have filed for bankruptcy in 2018. I would have to file for bankruptcy unless Twitch explodes. Twitch exploded like 2 times that year because Tuck came in by August of 2018, and then at the end of 2018 we had Emerald 7, and then that was it. That was the end of that.
Eventually, and people coming to my Twitch channel start being so supportive to make up for the total amount of lost ad revenue on DSP Gaming, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, not good. This is really
Not good. I agree.
to do this. Okay, that's why we have to do like a special event to raise whatever the extra money here. All right, I don't want to do this. I'm tired of it. I'm telling you right now. Like I can't wait. For me, the light at the end of this tunnel is when we can just come to stream every day, have a good time, play any games, whatever games they may be, have fun, and you don't have to hear about any of this shit ever again. I'm serious about that. Like, you don't have to hear about any of the behind-the-scenes shit ever. Instead, it's just us having fun with games, and you don't ever have to hear about my private nonsense. I'm just so tired of it.
I'm tired of it.
I just don't want to do this anymore. I'm tired. I can't. I am 100% fed the fuck up, which is why I had to declare the bankruptcy. Right? It's the only way out. So as much as annoying as this is for you, it's just as annoying for me, if not more so. Here I am. I'm like, okay, I'm incredibly stressed out. I'm sick. I already all the trolling and shit I had to put up with in the last week since the bankruptcy, filing went into effect, and then it's my day off, and then all this has to happen too. I'm like, this is just fucking great. I'm so tired of this shit. I just want a day where I don't have to have this fucking stress on my head. The day's yet to come, but I'm hopeful that we can get through this. We can tough this shit out, and the day will come. I'm still hopeful, even after all this shit. All right, I'm still hopeful about it.
Still hopeful,
Okay?
dude.
All right. So already I see some people suggesting stuff. Thank you guys. I'm gonna read all these out. I just explained this has to be funds that I raise in addition to what I normally do. Let me emphasize what I normally do. What this has to be is a special event outside of my normal plaything, streaming as well. Okay. So there you go.
There you go.
Fair enough. Ow. That was my neck. If you heard it. All right, so that's the deal. That's what's going on with me.
If I win,
I
I
get
choose
blindsided.
Cosmos from Cena
Well, your
Saga.
taxes got to be
All
done
right.
differently this year. Because
You know what? I think a lot of people are pretty much done. So I'll end the giveaway. So you guys have time. Okay. We're gonna count down from 10 seconds. Okay. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Close the entries. Let's pick the winner. Oh! Congratulations, Master of Conquest. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you know what? I'll be nice to you guys. I'll do a bonus giveaway. I'll do a bonus. You know what? I'm feeling generous today. So I'll do 2 people. So I'll do another one. So because I am that cool of a guy, I'll do a second one. But I'll do Cosmos, and I'm going to reopen. This will be for like the remaining time. So there's 8 minutes left. So for anyone who wants to go and retype !raffle again, and you'll get re-added to it. If you already included, if you're already in it, you're going to be included in this. But Master of Awesome, Master of Conquest 1. If he wins again, I'm gonna re-roll it. So that's the deal. That's the deal, yo. And people say I'm not a nice guy. Prove them wrong. Nah.
because of the bankruptcy and because you got married. And the good news is, he's going to do me a solid and do my wife's taxes for free. The bad news is he wants me to pay for all this up front since I'm in the middle of bankruptcy, he wants to get paid for the work first. It's his standard policy, and that means I have to raise all this money by the end of the month. What I'm looking for you guys, suggestions
So I'm
on
gonna write
what I
down.
can do as a special event, a marathon event, outside of the marathon we're already doing with the special retrospective, okay? To let me know what can I raise, or what would get people to come out to a stream and contribute with tips, you know, so I can raise this money by the end of the month and actually get my taxes done. All right, that's the situation. Fair enough. All right, so there you go. There you go, folks.
There you go.
What's hilarious?
Steal the life
How much does
insurance
Phil need?
money?
Well, here's the truth. Oh man, keep talking.
Since you wanted to be extra generous, this can be the donation that will pay for the extra
Oh.
raffle. Take my tree fitty, dude.
Oh my god, thank you. Oh, thank you for that tip. I missed oh, I gotta look at OBS. Thank you. Oh, 83337 give me that tip. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god.
There's
Thank
the amount that
you.
he's going to charge me to do the taxes, but then he also wants me to raise money to pay the federal taxes. So you want to know how much I need? As much as I can raise. Because if I just say this one amount, then at the end of this month is around $1,250 extra. That's what I mean. Like, we're talking now every year. This is what I go through every. Here's not complicated to anything I knew. Think of some good ideas if you can. Share the tips to pay this. All right, let's continue now. So today I'm back. I'm in World 3. We just subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Kanye Glover.
Let's skip to the shoutouts.
Thank you. We're into this, but also ready to go. Time ever needs that you want to try. What you're doing is giving them undue attention that they do not deserve.
Okay.
And derailing my stream from being a positive one. Okay? Fair enough? All right. Good enough. Let's now get to shoutouts, guys. And then we're going to get started with Donkey Kong 64. Sounds good? Okay. All right, let's see here.
Alrighty.
Scrolling all the way down. Let's see here. So we start off with Narcissist, who resubscribed for 4 months in a row overnight. Thank you very much, Narcissist, for that resub and the support. I appreciate that. And then we had Hot Stuff Chris, who at the very beginning when the stream turned on, he resubbed for 39 months.
39 months.
Thank you very much, Hot Stuff Chris, for that ongoing support, man. Much, much, much appreciated. All right, so our first contribution of the day is from Mr. Papavera, who cheered. Let me get him up on the leaderboard here. And by the way, I want to say shout out and thank you to Mr. Papavera for understanding what's been going on with the Minecraft streams and for adjusting our plans for doing big scale projects down into little digestible parts. I think it worked really well on Monday, and I think that's the kind of thing that could keep the streams going well in the future with the Minecraft stuff. So good shout out to him for helping out, okay? All right, so Mr. Papavera cheered. He said, I'm going to do it today's stream, but I had to share that a big update has come out to Minecraft for your favorite dimension, the Nether.
Oh
Whole
no,
new type of
the
armor has come
Nether.
to the game.
That's too much fun. You can't do it.
Wow. It's not just armor, but an upgrade for your diamond tools. The trade-off is the resources it takes to get. Makes it very hard to get. I'm going to be looking more into this, but also something ready to go. Time ever needs that you want to try it out. Interesting.
I get a good image of
So,
this.
a new type of resource
Bullshit.
that's better than diamond gear.
Got an idea.
That's crazy to me because
Let's
diamond gear is
do-
insanely good. I mean, keep in mind that diamond armor set I had on me for quite some time until I finally had to take it off because it was wearing out. So I don't really get why you would need more, like even stronger. Then again, like I told you, I'm not going to the Nether. I'm not doing the toughest stuff in the game. So maybe if you're a frequent
oh my god, he doesn't want to go to the Nether because he's a little
maybe you do
bitch.
need that kind of stuff. I don't know. But all right, it's interesting. Thank you for letting us know, Mr. Papavera. Excuse me. Whew. Shout out to your boy Bob, who resubscribed for 38 months. Thank you,
Okay,
your boy
guys, you
Bob.
got 2
Over
minutes.
3 months. Over 3 years of support. Thank you. Well, thank you, C. Kyle, for a 500-bit cheer. He's claiming his best friend is fighting prostate cancer and watches my content, but then he uses a name. He's using a name that's not a real name. That sounds like it's an insulting name. So it's this simple. If this is the truth, I wish you the best. I hope you can overcome
Oh my god.
everything that you're fighting. And I give you much credit for doing so because it takes a very strong individual
What
to
was
step
the
up and fight
name?
a debilitating disease like that. I wish you all the best.
Was it
But I'm not
Richard?
going to get baited and say something stupid on here, okay? So thank you, C. Kyle05. You're the top cheer of the day. Sorry, C. Kyle. If you actually wanted me to say the name, you should use a real
Oh my
name.
god, it was C. Kyle's cheer. I didn't see it.
But I appreciate the cheer. Okay.
Oh my
Kanye
god.
Glover subscribed.
I don't
the
care
channel.
anymore,
Kanye
fuck
Glover
it.
For the subscription. Captain Thunderman tipped me $1. He says, you know, I feel bad people are harassing you about bankruptcy. No decency or respect or maturity. They're guys who don't get reality. They're just people who are just... tipped me $1. He says,
What?
you know, I feel bad people are harassing you about bankruptcy. No decency or respect or maturity.
No one is arresting him over his bankruptcy. They're saying he's bankrupt, dude. Come on.
Reality. They're just people who are just... They don't care. They're inconsiderate.
They don't care.
They don't care about the fact that my life is in shambles because of shit that's happened over the years. And yes, I've taken responsibility that, yeah, I'm the one who racked up all the debt to begin with. But certainly the extent of how bad it's gotten is not 100% my
Guys got a minute.
It's because of people who
Send to the
control me and
raffle.
fucked with my income.
Who's
over
it
the
gonna
years.
be?
That it got so bad. And let's troll him more then, right? It's like, Jesus Christ. So the trolling caused a lot of the issue. Let's keep doing it. It's basically complete lack of any kind of empathy
Oh yeah. Oh.
or morality.
Oh my
It's just
god.
fucked up shitheads. All right? And that's why, like I said, we're not going to derail the stream with that. So thank you, Captain Thunderman, for the first tip of the day. Nick Man did a 100 cheer. He said, Happy Valentine's Day. Here's some debt. That's what the whole scenario sounds like? I mean, yeah, you know, it sucks on top of all this shit. Oh, yeah, Valentine's Day next week, right? Yeah, I'm sure that's really a major concern right now. See what I mean? It sucks. There's things that affect my personal life because if my life wasn't so bad with finances, yeah. I'm sure
Oh shit, entries closed. Alright, let's see. Who's it gonna be? Let's pick a winner. Bum. Unknown Hero Richard is the winner. And I think he said in the chat room really that he has no character, but tell me the character. It could be anything. Just type anything. Who do you want? It could be anything. It could be anything, man. I didn't even do the raffle. Well. I can pick another winner if you wanna pass on the winnings. So I'll let you think about it. Wolverine? Okay, Wolverine then. That's cool. Let's see. Oh, I don't want the lame Wolverine. I mean, not that Hugh Jackman's a lame Wolverine, but there's a lot of pictures of the bad Wolverine movie. Oh, I don't know if I should do like the costume one or the one from Logan. Because the one from Logan is pretty cool, but it's also kind of. I feel like that's also low key kind of generic to go with, you know. You know what? I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna have the beard that he had in Logan, and he's gonna be in that costume. That's what I'm gonna do. Do the one Dave would want. Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, dude. All right, let's go back to the dashboard for this. Now that I don't need to look at the giveaway thing anymore. And so yeah, thanks for the 350 and 1337.
Valentine's and we can't.
So let's start with the has been.
Next week we're doing absolutely nothing. We're having our normal day off on Tuesday next week, and then later that week on Valentine's Day we're both working.
So Charlie from Husband Hotel.
That's life. You can only really
looking worried about the electric bills. Okay.
The privilege of doing so, and we just don't have that privilege right now. So it sucks. Light Coon resale for 5 months. He says, "Could Cat take out a loan to help you with your taxes or your parents?" That's insane. So help me with my financial debt. Have my family members get into debt. Like, that's crazy. No.
Then what was the five? Remember when he asked for $5,000 from his mom? What happened to that? Okay, there's OBS. No, not yet, Cleo. You're not doing that right now. You know what I mean?
It's not happening. It's an insanely bad suggestion. Thank you for the resub. Froggin's Cheer says maybe you could do a marathon stream with multiple tip goal milestones. Every time you hit a milestone, you do something special. Every X amount of dollars you raise, viewers get to nominate a short, medium-length game for you to play. Seems like it would fit during this new release drought. Well, here's the thing. Maybe like one game would make sense, but I can't say, oh yeah, let's keep hitting milestones, and I have to play 6 games. You know, even you might think, well, there's a drought of games. That's true, but you know, with my gameplay style, it's not like I'm playing the same game for a week straight to beat it. We're talking, you add 6 games, now you're talking 2 months worth of streams. What about all the new releases coming out? So maybe, right? Maybe it could be like maybe 2 milestones. One major milestone, I play one game, another major milestone, I do a different one or something like that. What would those games be? I mean, the one suggestion I got was Metal Gear Solid 1 again. Outside of that, I don't know. So I don't know. Okay. An anonymous cheerer did a 50-bit cheer. Thank you to the anonymous cheerer for the 50-bit cheer. I appreciate that. Eternal Napalm cheered. He says, I'm down for Mass Effect 2 or hard. Or Metroid on hard, excuse me. Or Metroid
Oh, wait,
2,
it's the,
Dark Souls and Metroid. Both are amazing games.
Gotta check the,
I wanted to play Mass
Pig
Effect 2 for
audio.
the longest time. It's like I told you guys
There you
this
go.
month. If I finish up some of the playthroughs I'm doing on the earlier side, that's the game I definitely want to play. We gotta see what happens with this month.
Here, so I can at least see the chat.
Okay. So I guess we'll see.
That's what I like to
how it
hear.
goes. You know, as for Metroid Prime 2, I know you've been asking for this for a very long time, Eternal Napalm. I don't think many other people have been. I did play Metroid Prime 1 years ago, and it was very tough because I never played the series before, and I basically got my ass handed to me. It was very challenging for me. I don't know if anyone would want to see 2. Don't I have it, though? I think I bought the collection when it was on Wii U, so I think technically I have Metroid Prime 2 already. So,
Huh.
Well, thank you for the suggestions. An anonymous cheerer did 2 more cheers. 2 50-bit cheers. Thank you very much for that. Nick Mann did another 100-bit cheer. And this time he said some random code that I don't understand. I don't know what the hell that code means. But thank you for the cheer regardless. Let's see here. I lost, oh, here it is. Big Sloppy Meat tipped me $1. He says, sorry, you're down in the dumps. I've always admired how you persevered through your challenges in life. Well, thank you, Big Sloppy Meat, for that. I appreciate that. Okay. Go. Oh, let's see here. Froggins, cheers. Maybe you can show us your PS4 and Xbox digital games libraries. And we can see what games you actually already own that you could play and you don't have to spend money. I mean, I guess we could.
I guess you could.
It would take a while. You know, we're talking the entire console generation of digital games that I bought. I mean, just going through those games potentially could take a whole stream, a whole night stream, right? Maybe we'll do that. Maybe if things don't work out with Dawn of Fear this week, maybe that's what we'll do. Like Saturday night, we'll do a random stream where we go through my games libraries and see what games are there for like.
Funny how Saturday night, Magic is like, oh, we'll go through the game library. No, we'll go through the fucking Sega Genesis Mini collection. Wow. Very cool.
Runs or something, right? All right, we'll think about that. Thanks for the suggestion. Thank you, Nick Man, for another 100-bit cheer, and I don't understand what you're saying here, but thank you. Respergoo did a 100-bit cheer. Thank you, Respergoo, for the 100-bit cheer. I appreciate that. And then Respergoo took me $5 to become the top tipper of the day and says, DSP, stay heavy, BCW or BC Warrior. All right, I don't know what that means, but thank you. Let me get you up on the leaderboard here. Thank you for the $5 tip. Again, guys, 100% of all these tips is going towards condo dues and utilities for the next week to 2 weeks until I get paid by Twitch. So, all right. An anonymous cheerer did a 100-bit cheer. Thank you to the anonymous cheerer.
Thank you, anonymous cheerer.
Real Azeria, resubscribed for 34 months. Thank you for such a long-standing support. Real Azeria, I appreciate that very much. Okay. All right. PW Dubs, to me $1.30. If you thought about doing a GoFundMe, I'm going back into hibernation until the trolls are gone again. Well, good luck with that. They're probably not going away forever. No, there's no GoFundMe. The thing is, the way I see it is, GoFundMe, if something happened, like let's say, for example, I broke my leg, and I have to go to the hospital, and I'm in the hospital, and I get home, and a month later, I get an insanely ginormous bill. That's something, it's a set amount, 100% set amount, right? And I can say, listen, here's the deal. I need to pay this bill. I have no money for it. Let's do a GoFundMe. That's different. That's what I see GoFundMe is for, okay? Stuff like this that I'm dealing with, I feel that just doing, you know, like streams, stream events and stuff, that's what we can handle it with. I want, if ever something really horrendously bad ever happened in my life where I have a giant bill out of nowhere I can't pay, that's probably when I would use GoFundMe. All right, but I'm not going to be doing.
Wait, so if it's a giant bill he can't afford, he would do a GoFundMe for, but he won't do a GoFundMe for these taxes he doesn't have the money for? What? Okay.
I'm definitely not going to be doing anything like that unless needed. Someone just asked, don't I have health insurance? Of course I do. I definitely have health insurance, but it's not unlimited. It's a deductible. So I have no idea what my deductible is. I'm going to guess like $4,000 to $5,000. So chances are I'd have to pay $5,000 before the health insurance would kick in and cover anything major. I don't have $5,000.
Oh, God. Thanks for the YouTube sub,
So,
at Adams23. Oh my god, that one always gets
I
me.
didn't break my fucking leg, okay? Mature adult cheered says, morning Phil, check, I'm checking wow, I'm not saying that. Really saying he's taking a shit. Well, thank you very much. Don't say racist stuff on my stream or I'll ban your ass. G Bowler did a 100-bit cheer. He said,
Why do you ban him now, though?
Help with your situation, but I'm still your friend on the net. And I wish you the best in the difficult times ahead. Hope you pull through. I hope so, too. At this point, I have pulled through. I'm hoping we can pull through again. If I don't pay this guy for the taxes this month, I can't get my taxes done. Now, what do? I don't know. It seems like do or die, you know? So, I guess we'll see what happens. That's why I need your feedback, guys. I Killed Phil did a $1.30 tip. Thank you very much. I'm going to pick you up and bring you $500. We're going to hit up fighting derbies. He's making some kind of a silly joke. Obviously, that's not happening. Thank you for the tip. Okay, let me get that out there and I'll leave it.
No fun allowed.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm so congested. Conway Blood Bank did a 50-bit cheer. Alright, this is stupid shit. Why doesn't Kat drive an Uber in her downtime? Alright, shut up. Gez killed at 100-bit cheers.
Shut up. She can't drive it. She can't go in an Uber. Are you crazy?
What? I don't care. Gez killed. I don't care. Thanks for the cheer. Thanks for wasting my time. Cousin Sven cheered and says, you're now considering an MGS1 redemption run even though you said no when I brought it up the other day. Well, yeah, because I'm looking for something special to do. That's the point. I need to now, out of nowhere, this thing happened. That I need to now raise funds. And so, yeah, I'm considering anything. You know, any game. I don't think any game is off the table unless there's a real reason I can't do it. Like, oh, it's not actually playable unless you spend an insane amount of money that I don't have or something like that, you know? Okay. Junior Mitt cheered. He said, have you thought about making a tip goal for $500,000? No.
No.
Stupid.
Stupid.
Skeletor cheered. He says, Uber's a good way to make money. That's great. It's good for you. Thanks for the suggestion. No one's driving a fucking Uber. Boy, you're stupid. I keep telling you guys, you're stupid as shit.
Hey, Kat can make more money if she drives an Uber. No one's driving an Uber. You're so stupid. I thought you needed money, DSP. Did you hear when he said that he didn't care if there was sex offenders in this? No, I did not hear that. What? Wow, that's great lore right there. That he doesn't care if there's sex offenders in chat. That's good.
Shit. All right. So that's it for now. Let's do the shout outs for the leaderboard here.
That's good to hear.
Thank you to the top cheers of the week so far. All right, now Gets Killed now got banned for being not only being stupid but insulting me. Not as fucking surprised. Okay. So, thank you to the following cheers of the week. We have a tie for 250 bits between Magnus Flamebeard and Froggins. Then we have a four-way tie, 300 bits between Third Eye the Third, Nick Mann, Mature Adult, and Junior Mint. Then we've got Aki Artorias in fourth place, C. Kyle in third place, Mr. Papavera in second, and Not Molo in first. As for gifted subs this week, we've got a couple. Actually, we got a few. We got Jack No LDC, Cactus God, and OG Rascal, who all gifted one sub. Pretty easy. Excuse me. Pretty easy to get that up there on the leaderboard because, the leaderboard just started on Monday. And it's only 1 day of streaming. So pretty easy to get up to either the top sub gifters or top cheers.
Yeah, pretty easy, guys.
Do that.
Why are you taking your time?
The totals are relatively low so far this week, okay? All right. One final
No, I like how he says, oh, they're very low this week. You guys can topple the leaderboard. Of course.
All right, guys. Please, if you can, please tip me today. I really need to help now for the next 10 plus days until I get paid by Twitch to pay all my other bills that are coming up in between that time. And apparently I'm supposed to magically come up with money to pay the federal government as well. Go figure. I don't know where this is all coming from. So please consider it. If you can tip, please do. Thank you very much for all of your support. Fair enough? All right. Let's take a brief break here. All right. And let's go ahead and I'll use the restroom, and when we come back, we resume with Donkey Kong 64. Fair enough? All right, guys. I will see you in just a bit. Thanks, and I'll be right back.
Okay. You know what? I think we're gonna watch a little bit that state of the stream because that's a really interesting video. The old state of the stream. I should clarify that. Not the 2018, not the 2019 one. I'm saying the one from 2016.
I started. Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm DSP Darkside Phil, or in real life Phil Burnell, and welcome to the State of DSP. It's actually late summer of 2016. We're winding things up here. We're about to hit the busy gaming season of the year, and what I wanted to do with all of my viewers, and especially people who like the more personal side of me, a lot of the people who follow me here on the King of Hate vlogs and like to hear things like my opinions and things about me that don't have to necessarily do with just me playing games and giving my opinions on them, I wanted to take a few minutes to talk about how things are going with myself and my business here, in Washington State where I live, and give you kind of a status update, all right? Now, yes, every once in a while I'll mention this kind of stuff on a pre-stream before I do gaming during a gameplay day or something like that, or maybe in a weekend preview video, but the bottom line is, I don't really have a venue anymore where I can talk about this kind of stuff. I used to, for like 2+ years, talk about it on my Hate Live podcast, but I don't do that podcast anymore. That was actually one of the changes that I'm going to mention that happened this year, so I don't have a venue to at length discuss this kind of stuff with you, the viewers, anymore. And before that used to be like channel update videos, which have been long gone. I haven't done a channel update in some, 3 or 4 years, so in that regard, I figured now is a good opportunity before we get busy with all the new releases for the year for me to give you an update. Now, if you're just a casual viewer, you don't care about the behind-the-scenes stuff of me making videos on YouTube, or if you are only the person that's kind of into gameplay and game footage and game reviews, and you don't care about the more personal side, skip the video. It's that simple. This is my vlogging channel. That's why I've chosen to put this video on the vlogging channel, so that people who don't care about this kind of stuff and are only there for the daily streams or the on-demand videos or the game reviews.
I love that he's explaining this on a video that's going on a vlogging channel. Guys, I'm putting this on the vlogging channel because, you guys like vlogs. Yeah, I think people who are subscribed to this channel can expect that. But I think this was also to combat because at that time there was a lot of people saying, "Oh my God, Phil, no one wants to listen to your fucking drama anymore."
don't have to be bothered with it. All right. So the bottom line is, I wanted to talk about this stuff. I'm taking a few minutes tonight to do it. So here we go. So first off, let's talk a little bit about what happened last year. For those of you who maybe weren't around back then, who knows? I know that I get new viewership all the time. It's almost like kind of a revolving door. There's people that come in and start watching for the first time. So for those of you who aren't in the know, let me explain to you what happened last year that forced me to kind of change up the way that I did stuff on YouTube, and explain the changes that have happened in this year as of up to now in 2016. I used to play a lot more games. I used to do a lot more streaming when it came to games and raw gameplay. But what ended up happening in 2015 was a combination of factors. All right, first off, I think we can all collectively say, just looking at empirical evidence here on YouTube,
empirical evidence,
raw gameplay, raw streaming, you know, without editing, without any kind of cutting out certain boring parts and making it look more like an edited comedy show rather than a playthrough, or a live gameplay stream that doesn't have tons of live interaction with the stream because you're focusing on the game. This stuff is not mainstream popular anymore on YouTube. There was a time when it was. When I started on YouTube, it absolutely was, and now it is not. People have now almost been conditioned to feel that just because someone edited their gameplay and took out maybe some of the fails and some of the boring parts, but instead added in some jokes and scripted stuff, that it's already better. And I completely disagree. I've never done that with my gameplay, and I never will. I don't like that style. My catch since day one when I started on YouTube is that when you watch one of my videos, it feels like you're right here sitting next to me while I'm playing a game. You get my live reactions, my live commentary to everything that's going on in a game, whether it's I'm loving the game and I'm kissing its butt and I'm going crazy and having fun, or I'm really hating the game and I'm slamming it and I'm, you know, complaining, but I'm also doing jokes and stuff about it. That's the point of my gameplay. You will get a raw but truthful, gameplay experience when you watch my videos. You're not going to get a paid advertisement for the game, because I'll never do that. You'll never get an edited video that's done just for comedy purposes that will make a game look better or worse than it really is. You're going to get the actual truth about that game. That's my style. That's what I've always done, and what I've prided myself here on YouTube doing. But it's not mainstream popular anymore. As I said, people are just conditioned to look for that other stuff for whatever reason. So I saw that last year. I saw, since I moved to Washington in 2014, and over the course of about the first half of last year, I saw that things were kind of going a little bit down. I was like, man, I don't know what I'm going to do about that.
What am I going to do?
Then, in the middle and then late 2015, I got hit with a ton of fake copyright strikes on YouTube. And unfortunately, these copyright strikes literally crippled me financially for a few months because they forced me to delete hundreds, I think it was around something like 600 pre-stream videos where I used to run fan art and stuff like that on the pre-streams. And all of those had to be deleted because these kids basically had found a way to use YouTube's copyright system and false flag all those videos. YouTube being so fucking stupid, basically said, oh, well, guilty until proven innocent, and gave me multiple copyright strikes against all of my YouTube channels. So I couldn't chance the channels getting shut down, so I had to delete all of these videos. And by the way, that was YouTube and Machinima when I consulted them about what I should be doing, so I had to do all that. But the problem was when I deleted those hundreds of videos, the total views of my channels dropped by millions. And when YouTube sees a YouTube channel drop by millions of views, it thinks, oh my god, something's wrong. This YouTube channel is in like, it's on like life support. Something's either they did something malicious or wrong, and that's why they've lost views. And they literally pull that channel from YouTube rankings. So what ended up happening was all of my YouTube channels for the last half.
That's a weird way to describe it. It's like YouTube sees as it's on life support. I want to hear that again.
Something malicious or wrong, and that's why they've millions of views. It thinks, oh my god, something's wrong. This YouTube channel is in like, it's on like life support. Something's either they did
something's wrong. It's on life support. They're doing something malicious. If they're doing something malicious, I don't think it's on life support. That life support sounds like it's like about to die. Like the channel's about to die.
Something malicious or wrong, and that's why they've lost views. And they literally pull that channel from YouTube rankings. So what ended up happening was all of my YouTube channels for the last half of 2015, excuse me, were pulled from YouTube search. So the busiest gaming time of the year, when everyone's playing the big new releases, my videos didn't show up in YouTube search. So everyone, oh, I want to see Metal Gear Solid 5. I didn't show up. Oh, maybe I'll check out this this other hot new game. I didn't show up. So literally for probably about 4 to 5 months, starting in September of 2015 through early 2016, I lost big money that normally I would have coming in just from people naturally searching for a game on YouTube. Oh, a raw playthrough, let's check it out, and they'd come watch. I got none of that, and it really concretely hurt me really, really badly, all right? To the point, and I won't go too much into detail, but to the point where I had to take out loans, I had to rack up credit cards, I had to do a lot of things that I did not want to do because I already was in debt from moving across the country in mid-2014, and my debt went way up because of this loss of revenue, and it was just the only thing I could do. I had to pay my bills, I had to stay afloat, and I didn't have the income to pay them anymore, so I had to take out all these loans and credit and all of this that I didn't want to do, okay? Now, in combination with all of that, as if like when it rains, it pours, right?
Now, you'd think at that time, don't you even have to see the video to know he did the hand motion? But you would think he would just sit there like, wait a second, I should just cut back on buying new games. I should cut back stuff. No, instead, his instant thought after getting out of debt back then, because he told us, I think, that he got out of debt in from his student years before he moved. And then when he moved and all that, he was already in debt. And you'd think he'd sit there and realize, wait a second, maybe I shouldn't be opening new cards, and I shouldn't be getting loans and all this kind of stuff. Maybe I should cut back and just tell my audience that I can't buy new games and just stick with old games. No, he was so afraid of not getting those day one views. He would have much rather put himself in bigger debt just to get those day one views. Incredible, but it's our fault, guys.
At the very end of 2015, Machinima, my longtime YouTube partnership company that allows me to put advertisements on my gameplay videos and protects me from all kinds of bullshit on YouTube, they contacted me and said, we're really sorry, Phil, but your contract that you've had with us for a long time is no longer viable. You know, I used to have a contract that was based off of YouTube views. So if you just watched my video, I got paid a certain amount. They said, we don't have those contracts anymore, and we've been told by even our accounting, our finance department, they're not viable. They don't make money. They don't even cover each other cost-wise. So I was losing Machinima money for some amount of years that I was still under this contract. So they had to renegotiate me into a still pretty ridiculously fair contract, to which point I didn't want to leave Machinima, but basically that meant I was going to lose a lot more money. And trust me, I looked out there, I talked with 3 different other companies to see what else was out there and what they were offering. And even though people tend to talk shit about Machinima all the time, I can confirm with you that the contract I'm with Machinima right now is way better than anything anyone else is offering, period, out there. It's actually that ridiculously fair in my favor that I would be an idiot to leave Machinima and their partnership, all right? Especially
yeah, he had to be kicked out.
Things that they do to help me, and the fact that I mean, all the music I put in my edited videos, Machinima gives to me for free. All the help that I need with YouTube issues, or if I get a false copyright strike, the reason it gets cleared up more quickly is because Machinima has my back. I'd be an idiot to not be with Machinima anymore, okay? And, in fact, because of a direct result of all this negativity, right? I had copyright strikes taking money out of my pocket, a new contract that means I was going to get paid less. I had a lot of uncertainty, and I said, I think I want to develop a new plan for the year of 2016, and I worked with Machinima, and they worked with me to allow this plan to launch properly the way that I wanted it to. So now let's get to that. So because of all this, I knew, you know, decreasing views on my raw gameplay and streams, less money being made because the copyright strikes took me out of YouTube search, and a contract that was going to pay me less regardless, no matter how well I did, I was going to be making less money. I knew something had to change in 2016 if I was going to remain afloat. It's just, there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It had to happen, or else I wasn't going to be able to do this full-time anymore, period. It was going to be the end of me doing YouTube. Now, I might have been able to do it part-time, but good luck trying to do
close. They were pretty
YouTube now
good.
with a part-time job, especially with the fact the job market in the United States still isn't good, no matter what you do.
Still isn't good.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, if I want to go work and flip burgers for $7 an hour, I can get a job. But good luck getting any kind of a job that's going to pay me anywhere equivalent to what I've been making on YouTube, or even the job that I had before YouTube. It's not going to happen. All right, and that's the bottom line. America is not in good position with jobs right now, regardless of what the government tells us and all that. They're full of shit. The jobs that are out there are low-paying, minimum wage, not enough to even pay your own fucking bills jobs. That's what's available, and that's not a good economy. That's a shit economy. All the good jobs have been outsourced, and that's a major problem that our government refuses to address. But I digress. I knew something was going to have to happen if I wanted to keep doing this. So I sat down seriously. I looked inside myself at my own capabilities, and I looked at the market. I looked out at YouTube, what was popular on YouTube. I said, here's what I'm going to do. And I announced this late last year, right? Right here, the video on DSP, or on the King of Hate Vlogs. A three-pronged plan. 3 prongs. I was going to have 3 channels on YouTube, all of which would have completely different styles of content. Weird. This channel, the King of Hate Vlogs, would be for this kind of video, where I sit here and I talk with you. Whether it's about pop culture, whether it's about gaming and gaming news, whether it's my series like DSP Tries It, where I review food or other items, whether it's like Ask the King, where I answer your questions. This was going to be the go-to channel for that kind of interaction, all right? And I think I've stuck to that, okay? DSP Gaming was now going to be just for gameplay. You wouldn't see other styles of videos crammed in there, and it was just going to be live streams and on-demand gameplay videos, period. And therefore, people will know, oh, Phil's going to review a game. You don't have to worry about sifting through the 200 gameplay videos that I put out on DSP Gaming this week to find it. The review will be somewhere else. Oh, you want to hear about what's coming up for this week? You don't have to sift through all those videos on DSP Gaming. You can come right here to the King of Hate Vlogs and watch the week in preview. All right, so that was a major change, because people were always used to going to DSP Gaming for things like E3 coverage, year-end series, all my reviews, everything, and now it was completely different. So I had to explain that, and it took a while, but I think people finally got the message. And then the third biggest change, the new channel that I created with the help of Machinima, getting it partnered under a managed partnership and a pretty decent contract as well, KO Gaming. This is a channel where I do edited content, anything that I'm going to do editing for video editing, all right, including countdowns, montages, first impressions videos, full in-depth game reviews covering as much information about a game from my own personal experience as I can, as well as some other projects here and there like retrospectives and stuff. I've done a lot of different kinds of stuff on the channel since early 2016, now that it's the end of the summer, okay? And that channel is, by the way, youtube.com/KO Gaming 1. If you haven't ever checked it out yet, I recommend you do, especially if you're not into raw gameplay. You're going to see that channel is completely the opposite of what that is, all right? So, 3 prongs, 3 channels, and my goal, one of the major changes that I was going to make for this year was that it wasn't going to be all about games anymore and gameplay and constantly gaming. Because the bottom line is, since I started on YouTube in 2008, it was, I got to play a game. Okay, got to play this game. Got to rush through it, finish it so I can get to the next game. Let's play the next game. Gameplay. Get those gameplay videos out. And it was always about just getting the gameplay videos out rather than anything else. And a few things happened. I think number 1, people got tired of me trying to rush through games to beat them within a certain amount of time. They wanted to see me take my time and enjoy a certain style of game rather than rushing through it and skipping a whole bunch of content. Number 2, people got tired of me constantly just doing gameplay. They wanted to see other sides of me. I want to see Phil really nicely, high-quality review the game rather than just play through the next one. You know, I want to see Phil do a vlog about a different topic from time to time rather than just rushing to another game. And I think that's what the problem was, is that I became so hyper-focused on gameplay, that people who got turned off to the raw gameplay, that was it. And that a lot of people who originally were interested in me got turned off and left over the years. So what this meant was going from a schedule where I used to live stream at one point, 5, 6, 7 hours a day, going down to maybe 3 to 3.5 hours for a first stream. And if I was going to do additional streaming, it would do maybe another hour and a half to 2 hours later at night. But mostly, instead of just streaming all the time and doing raw gameplay, taking time to work on these other projects like vlogs and edited style videos. And that was a big change for me because I never, in my entirety of my existence on YouTube since 2008, I had never taken the time to necessarily split my time to try to focus on multiple efforts. It was all about whatever the new game is, and then if I have time outside of the new game, then I'll do this other thing as a funny thing to fill up time. But that was the thing, the difference here. People wanted to see something different, and I realized, that people want to see the more edited stuff. They like vlogs about topics. They like this kind of stuff, and that's what they
love
want to see,
this.
not just the raw gameplay, all right? And then the third change, which I think was a big one, and I think with a few little missteps here or there this year, I think that I've actually very much been able to stick up to my word about this one, to stay out of negativity whenever it was possible and reasonable. Not just pick fights and start fights.
Even in 2016, he was like, I was positive. This is a positive year. I didn't go to any fights. It was pretty cool, man. I was very positive. And it's almost like the same song and dance as he did last year. No, 2019 was really positive, man. People were seeing me in a whole new light.
With certain groups, with certain people, to focus only on the negative. Oh no, if a certain playthrough isn't doing great views-wise, don't harp about it for weeks on end. Instead, just focus on, okay, let's get through it and go to the next and be positive and happy. And the bottom line is, for the most part, it's been a great experience in 2016. In fact, I will go on record. I'm going to be honest with everyone. 2016 is the best year that I've been on YouTube in at least 3 years. I can tell you right now that the years of kind of late 2013, 2014, 2015, there was a lot of uncertainty, a lot of negativity about stuff going on, and I don't feel like any of that's been around this year. In fact, some things happened this year, let's face it, that could have destroyed me on YouTube. Can you name a YouTuber, right, who could have some of the things that happened to me this year and just instantly recover from it like I did? And I think the reason that I was able to was because I stayed positive. I didn't get angry. I didn't lie. I didn't stomp my feet. I didn't attack people. Instead, I just kind of said, whatever, shit happens. Let's keep on moving. I'm not going to tell you how many times this year people sent me a video or sent me a clip on Twitter. Phil, did you hear this guy said this about you? Did you hear this guy shit on you? Did you hear what this guy said about you at this event? And you know what I said? I don't fucking care. I don't care what anyone outside of my viewership watching
he doesn't
my videos
care.
directly says
But
about me.
it's Tevin's fault. He doesn't care.
I don't care if another YouTuber who doesn't really watch my shit heard through the grapevine that DSP's a bad YouTuber and talk shit about me. Who the fuck gives a crap? That doesn't affect anything whatsoever, because the bottom line is those people weren't gonna watch me anyway. I'm so different from most other mainstream YouTubers. I'm not gonna attract that audience. All right, I'm so different at this point. It's funny because I started as one of the big gaming YouTubers, and over the years, look how YouTube has changed that now I'm not even what's unpopular anymore, but I'm still here, and I'm happy with what I got. So I'm not going to focus on the negative. I'm gonna focus on the
He's so
positive.
happy
And every day
with
when I
what
sit
he
down
has.
and I start live streaming, people are showing up to watch me play games, no matter what game it is. That when I'm doing all this stuff, that people are here to watch and be entertained, but also be informed, and people like and appreciate what I'm doing. Why would I be fucking upset that one person said something stupid? I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit anymore. And that's the thing. Like, I've really tried to have that attitude. And I know there were a few missteps this year. I 100% agree. But for the most part, I think I've managed to stay the fuck out of that bullshit zone, okay? So, less drama, more fun, and more enjoying gaming together than anything else. That's been my focus this year, okay? Now, let's talk specifically about those changes and how they've affected and what's been positive, what's been negative, what's worked and what hasn't, all right? Then I'm going to give you an overall view of how I'm doing, and then I'm going to talk a little bit about the future, what I'm planning to do in the future, because there's been some questions, rumors, and things stirring that I want to clear up, okay? So let's talk about the changes specifically. First of all, let's talk about this channel, the King of Hate Vlog, since this is the channel that we're on right now, right? As I said, no more podcast. Hate Live was abolished. Because I said, if I want to talk about topics like gaming news or something in pop culture or anything, I would rather do a one-off vlog on that subject rather than doing a 2.5-hour, podcast show where I cover all of those topics. But now it's all conglomerated into one video, so people don't know specifically when they're searching on YouTube that I ever even talked about it, right? You know, if I'm going to talk about a movie, something that happened with me during the week, a game, and gaming news all in one video, how the hell do you know that that's in the video unless you actively go to the channel, look at the description of the video, look at everything there? You don't. Making individual videos about it is actually a better idea overall. So that's what I did this year on the King of Hate Vlogs. I started making individual videos for topics. For example,
God, I'm like really
I started
hungry.
talking about things that normally I wouldn't talk about. The announcement about PlayStation VR and what it was going to come with and its pricing and my opinions on that. You know, when Final Fantasy 15 was rumored to be delayed, I talked about that. When the big YouTube scandals hit, you had the Tobuscus scandal and then the PewDiePie drama, I talked about that. I gave my opinions on those subjects. But movies, I saw a bunch of movies this year, which I never do movie reviews, right? But I talked about Batman vs. Superman. I talked about Captain America Civil War. And a few other things that I kind of had impressions on based off of seeing kind of trailers and stuff from other movies.
Wait, what?
I talked about Captain America Civil War. And a few other things that I kind of had impressions on based off of seeing kind of trailers and stuff from
Based off of trailers. He did a whole vlogging videos off of trailers.
Other movies.
Oof.
And then other stuff too. There was other gaming news and stuff that I talked about, all in vlogs. And I make it's basically a reaction series where I react to all this stuff going on around me, and I talk about it. So I'll be honest with everyone. Did it explode? Did it become super popular? This change of format? No. But did it tank? Did it do horribly and no one cares? No. It just kind of is doing okay, decently. The videos when I do these usually typically come in between anywhere from 5,000 to 15,000 views, sometimes even higher than that, depending on the subject. But that's kind of the average range, which is fine. If I'm going to sit here and talk for half an hour about something, do I need to have 500,000 views to care that people, you know, are watching? No. It's okay. That's a good, decent amount in my opinion, especially because if it adds to the variety of the channel and it gets more people interested in the stuff that I'm doing in vlogging, then it makes sense, okay? Now, have I seen any leaps and bounds giant growth here on the King of Hate Vlogs this year? Well, no. Because let's face it, what have I done on this channel? I continued to do shows like Ask the King, DSP Tries It. I kept unboxing my loot crates. I kept doing the weekend preview, the weekly, schedule series for what I do here. Every once in a while, like I went to Seattle, I had vacation vlogs, so that was something different for the channel. And you know, this new reaction series, that's really what's comprised this channel. That's really what you see when you come to the King of Hate Vlogs. So when 90% of the content on the channel is the same that used to be in the channel, I'm not expecting huge growth or anything like that. But I am overall pleased. I'll put it this way. It's not a great increase. It's not a great decline. It's just kind of okay. It's kind of coasting. It's doing good. So at least it's serving its purpose here. I'm able to share my opinions on different subjects with you, and it gets pretty decent attention when I do so. All right? So I'm happy about that. Overall, I'd say King of Hate Vlogs, is it a big thumbs up? No, but I'll give it a minor thumbs up. It's doing pretty good this year from what I can see. It's not, definitely hasn't like trailed off or anything like that. It's about the same as it's always done. Now let's talk about DSP Gaming. Now this channel was the channel that pretty much had the biggest changes because now DSP Gaming didn't have any kind of
like Wolverine has such a weird mask
on the channel at all. Instead, it just became raw streaming, raw gameplay. Here's what I've seen, quite honestly, over the course of this year so far on DSP Gaming. If there's a hot new game, a new release that everyone's waiting for, whoop, viewership goes up, stream attendance goes up, the videos do pretty decently in views, and then directly dependent on how good or bad or entertaining that game is, the series will either continuously stay at a level that's good or it will go down over time. And it all depends because that's the bottom line. Unlike these other YouTubers who are taking whatever game they're playing and making an entertainment series with edited stuff, my video quality is going to be based off of how I enjoy the game. If I'm really liking the game, then you're probably going to like the playthrough. If the game isn't so good, you're probably going to watch a few videos, realize the game's bad, and then get the tail out of there unless it's so entertaining because it's so bad it's good. And a good example of that would be Sonic 2006, where everyone knows the game was bad, but because everyone knew the game was bad, that was the purpose of me playing it. The playthrough ended up being good, and overall, most people who started watching that playthrough ended up watching it to the end because of that. So that's the difference here, okay? So really, new games come out, whoop, a big spike. No games or dead time, perfect example for this, was late June through July and even the first half of August. There really hasn't been any real kind of releases coming out, and boo, it goes down, all right? And that's to be expected in this kind of industry. In this industry where my content is based off of what's being released with games, you're going to have highs, you're going to have lows. Now, the good news is the industry is the biggest booming fucking entertainment industry on planet Earth. Gaming is more profitable and more money-making than anything else. Movies, television, anything. Music, anything. And because of that, it's hot. So me covering the games, even though I have really dead months, it evens out with those really good months. So let me give you some perspective here. When we started out in early 2016, January was dead. There was no new games. I was doing downtime stuff. And I'm not even exaggerating, the worst month ever on YouTube. My views were way down. There was just nothing happening when it came to gameplay. And even the downtime stuff I tried to play, people were like, yeah, there's no new stuff. I'll check out Phil next month when there's new games. And it went, okay. February, to some extent. It was a slow recovery from that. But it was still kind of slow. Yes, in February, you did have games such as the release of Street Fighter V, which, by the way, was a dud on release, right? You did have games like Plants vs. Zombies, Garden Warfare 2, Far Cry Primal, Firewatch, Mighty No. 9. But
Mighty No. 9, dude.
There were no,
remember that?
Oh my god, amazing jaw-dropping games in February. It was just kind of an okay month for gaming.
No, it's really funny how every year his views go down and down, and he blames the fucking detractors, but then he says like, well, people leave, man.
Not surprisingly, being that it was just kind of an okay month, I recovered a little bit from January, but kind of was still kind of in there like, it's okay. March, now, think about this. The Twilight Princess HD remake, okay. The new Hitman game released, UFC 2, Pokken Tournament, Fallout had its first major DLC, The Walking Dead Michonne, but I also paired in with that the beginning of playthroughs like Persona 3. So finally you're starting to see a little bit of cool, entertaining, interesting stuff. And by the way, in late March, I was able to play Dark Souls 3 early. So there you go. So then I got a big spike. And next thing you know, wow. So I went really bad in January, going slightly up in February. Now I'm really starting to go up in March, okay? And it just kept building. April with a ton of new games and releases that came out in April, and I covered them all, right? And then in May, it blew up. And I'm going to tell you why in a moment, but it really has nothing to do with DSP Gaming. So, in May, overall, my business blew up. We'll talk about that in a moment. But anyway, DSP Gaming, again, covering everything in May and June was kind of pretty good, liking it. And then, in July, nothing, because there was nothing going on in July. No real new games. It was me doing downtime stuff. So the hardcore viewers stuck around. Everyone else said, well, we'll come back when there's new releases. And that's what happened. Right now in August so far, I can at least tell you this, DSP Gaming is doing much better than it did in July. Overall, way better, but I think that's because there were a few releases, like the new Batman game. I played Sonic 06, and No Man's Sky. People wanted to see, at least for the first few videos, what was that game like. I think that gave me a little bit of interest that normally I wouldn't have on DSP Gaming, alright? So, overall, it's up and down. It was low early in the year, kind of went up, middle of the year, and then kind of went down again. So now we're starting the hardcore gaming season. We're starting the season where all the
get that groove back, get that vibe back.
I fully expect you're going to see it start to go up and up and up and up again all the way till the end of the year, because this year in particular has a great end year lineup with games such as Watch Dogs 2, Pokken Sun and Moon, Final Fantasy 15, which is delayed till late November. Then you got South Park, The Fractured But Whole. You've got Dead Rising 4, and I think there's actually one or two other things all mixed in till the end of the year. It's going to be a crazy busy end of the year for gaming. So I really expect at the end of the year it's going to go up. And the good thing is, because of the new kind of contract that I'm with Machinima now, that's good, because the end of the year is when ad revenues on YouTube are at their highest. Because, of course, every company's trying to sell their products for Christmas. So if people are coming out and watching my gameplay and stuff and live streaming at the end of the year with all the new games, it's going to be amazing. I'm going to, woo, probably through the roof, whoop. So we'll see.
Whoop.
It's the first year I've ever been under that kind of contract at the end of the year. We'll see for ourselves how it works, but I think it's going to be pretty good, okay? So that's DSP
Again, why
gaming.
does
That's
the
how
viewers
now
care
let's
about
talk
that? Oh my god, guys,
KO
Phil's
Gaming,
making money,
the new
man.
the channel where everything I do there is an edited video. It's got, you know, a lot of polish and
I
a lot
really
of work
care
and
if
effort
DSP's
put
making
into it,
money,
a lot
dude.
of production value, okay? I'm going to be completely and utterly honest with everyone here. The beginning of this year was a huge disappointment for me for KO Gaming because I was putting in a lot of time and effort. Remember, staying away from streaming all the time. I used to stream, you know, 3-4 hours and then another 2-3 hours every day, and instead I was cutting out that second stream to every night work on edited content. And I remember the first things that I was doing, I did edited style game reviews, so really in-depth game reviews with the direct capture footage from DSP Gaming with voiceovers and text and transitions and all this stuff that I never really had done previously in videos before.
Oh, yeah,
I
this
did
is
hits of the week where I was doing a montage of the best stuff that happened in the games that I played during the course of the week, the funniest moments and stuff like that. And I was doing a few other things as well, different stuff that normally I wouldn't do. And I'll be honest, completely honest with everyone, I was very disappointed because the videos were getting like 5,000 views a piece. Now you may say, well, 5,000 views, you just said that that's okay for a vlog video over on the King of Hay Vlogs. True, because when I sit down to make a video like this on the King of Hay Vlogs, look, there's no editing. I'm just sitting here, I talk, I upload it, I'm done. These videos I was doing for KO Gaming had a tremendous amount of time, and some of those videos were taking upwards of 8 hours of work. So you're talking sitting down, going through all the gameplay videos that I recorded during the week, picking out all the funny moments, then trying to get them all into a coherent thing so you can edit it together into a video, then putting in music and transitions and titles and all of that, adding in humor and jokes, and then finally getting the video out, and then after like 2 weeks it has 5,000 views. And you're like, what the hell? Like, I was putting so much effort into the videos on KO Gaming and not getting even as much as a standard playthrough video in a lot of cases. I'm like, I could have put out, you know, 45 playthrough videos in the time it took me to make this one freaking video. It's not business-wise, it's not making sense for me to continue that. So, in fact, one of the things I started out on KO Gaming was called the Hits of the Week. I discontinued
8 hours of work.
it was the most time-consuming thing, excuse me, I was doing on that channel. And pretty much after 3 or 4 videos, no one cared anymore. And it was just going down. It was actually going down. There was a downward trend of views. And I said, then why am I going to bother? It's not going to be lucrative, and it's not going to be worth my time. I have to keep the business afloat, so I have to do other stuff. So I did start working on other stuff. I started trying to review games a little bit more often and stuff like that. But the important note here is I didn't give up. Even though the rocky start of KO Gaming, I'd say anywhere from, you know, February, March, and even into April, I didn't give up. I stuck at it. I kept reviewing. And even though the videos weren't getting like great views, I said, I got to keep at it because maybe this will be an organic thing where if I really do dedicate myself and I keep taking the time away from the DSP gaming stuff and I work on this edited stuff, it'll pay off. Boy, am I fucking glad that I listened. Boy, am I glad that I listened to myself and took that advice because honestly,
a lot of
I could see
pat yourself on the back for that one, Phil.
Situation right now if I hadn't done what I did. Because let me explain what happened for those who don't know. May came around. Now, May was a month with a lot of games that were releasing. I'll give you an example of a few. Battleborn, Overwatch, Uncharted 4, Doom, Homefront the Revolution, the Fallout DLC Far Harbor, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that new game, amongst a few others, okay? These games were games, besides maybe Uncharted 4, these were games that people really wanted to hear people's opinions on before they spent their money. Because who knows, Homefront the Revolution, Homefront is a game from what, 5 years ago? 6 years ago? Who knows if this semi-sequel would actually be a good game, right? Doom, we haven't seen an official installment of Doom in like 10 plus years. Of course, you need to know from someone who's trustworthy whether or not this game's going to be worth playing or not. You don't want to just run out and spend $60 and get it done. So there were a lot of games in May that people were actively searching on YouTube for people's reviews and opinions and stuff on before they...
Oh, he's gonna brag about the Homefront video.
Plugging away, right? I'm still plugging away on the videos and stuff that I'm putting out for KO Gaming, and I took some advice. Some people came to me and said, Phil, I think the reason that some of the stuff that you put out on KO Gaming isn't attractive is, number one, your thumbnails suck. Your thumbnails look absolutely terrible. They're generic.
Yeah, your thumbnails suck,
because
Phil.
you don't have anything to catch someone's attention. If you're going to put out a review, give some kind at least of information or something catching in the title so that when people want to figure out
Make
the review
clickbait,
I
Phil.
want to
Come
read,
on.
they're going to have some, not just Doom review. Or you could say, one hell of a reboot, the Doom official game review. See the difference? by just adding that little bit of pizzazz to the title and adding a better thumbnail, it can attract more viewers.
Alright, guys.
And
Oh,
in reality, the very first review where I did this, because I was so filled with rage after playing the game, I hated this fucking
oh my
game
god,
and wanted
thank
to
you
get it off my
guys.
chest,
Thank
was
you guys.
Confront the Revolution.
Let's see, I want to see. Hold on. Let's compare. Let's compare season 2 with this. So this is season 2 of the viewer canvas. Look at all those characters. You got Saul Goodman, Bicycle Clown, September Santa, Edelgard, Raiden, the Bear, all these characters. Then we have this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters on that. This one has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 characters on this, baby.
I like the Charlie. Thank you. Snort.
Season 1, I think, had way fewer, though. Season 1 looks like a baby. It looks like a baby compared to all of these. Like, look at this one. Look at this one. Season 1's pretty good. I like season 1 all the same. I'm not gonna dog on it. But this has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, oh my god, dude. This is one character behind season 1, and we have room for more, dude. Oh, man. This looks so... It looks... Oh, man. I'm really happy with these. I'm really happy with how these turned out. I'm really happy. I'm really happy. And I want to say thank you guys. Thank you guys for supporting it, and thank you for like giving characters and all that stuff. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun adding these. Season 1, yeah, I think it's a little diverse. So some of the characters I was surprised with, but what I'm most surprised with is that season 1 had Ragyu Kiryuin from Kill la Kill. Second season had Satsuki. In my mind, I was like, oh, someone's gonna ask for Ryuko Matoi. Even though she's like the hardest one for me to draw, for some reason Ryuko is like a tough one for me. But oh man, it's so cool that I have like 3 things that is just drawings that were purely from people who watched my streams and supported me. That just makes me so happy to look at. It's like, oh my god, all these people. Like season 1, I drew 3 characters. I drew Cleo, myself, and Ragyu. Those were my drawing, because no one was really doing it at that time, so it was like, I'll draw something on the board just to put something there, and then it kind of went from there. It was really cool. I really liked that, and I like doing these. I like doing these too, so that's something. All right, back to what we were doing. Oh, I don't know how I didn't hear this. I'm gonna replay this alert, because I didn't know I got an alert. I probably need to add it to that.
What? What?
I like the Charlie. Thank you. Snort.
You're welcome, Super Pigman. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like the Charlie. I've seen what's it called? Like images of Has-Been Hotel, and I like the style. I like the style of it. I do like the style of it. So it's interesting. I'll have to check it out. And yeah, Cleo is on that one. It is the best season. That one was rough though. Like I honestly, when I was drawing Cleo, it was rough. It was so hard. I was like, oh my god. Like it looks a little bit like her, but it's like, ugh.
And I made about a 20-minute video telling you about why this was a broken piece of shit on the PlayStation 4, a complete and utter disgrace, a ripoff, why the game developers should be fucking ashamed, and no one should spend their money on this game ever. And, yes, it had attractive title. I said it was the worst game I've ever played for YouTube because it really was.
Hell of a boss.
That was
Look
the
at that.
biggest excuse for a $60
look at that too.
game I'd ever played on YouTube.
Look
up
for
to
that too.
Point. That video, all right, from all the videos on KO Gaming, which typically were getting at that point maybe between 5,000 to the top video had like 15,000 views. That video went viral on YouTube.
Whoa.
Why did it go viral?
Why?
Well, number one, because it had an
Phil.
attractive title. Number two, because of the thumbnail. But number three, because guess what? KO Gaming is a new channel, and it's not affected like DSP Gaming is. It still shows up in YouTube search results. If I put that video on DSP Gaming...
No, look how happy he is about fucking, that Home for the Revolution review. Oh, man, it's so good, man. Oh, yeah, man. Now, if you ask him about it, well, people like it because it's negative. People like it because it's negative, man. I don't want any negative videos, man.
Would have never went viral and would have never shown up anywhere. But because it was on a new channel, it showed up in the YouTube search, and that video, within 3 weeks, became the most viewed video on Homefront the Revolution on all of YouTube. As of today, I think the video has like 912,000 views, almost 1 million views. It went completely fucking viral. Now, what happened was, when a video goes viral on YouTube, you get a bunch of different audiences. You get people who watch it and they're like, I don't know what this is. They click on it just because it's popular. All right, whatever. They never go back. You get people who actually click on it and watch it and say, wow, I like this.
Wow, I like this.
Then you get idiots who watch it and say, I hate this guy. I'm going to fucking shit all over everything he ever does from it forevermore. And that's the kind of 3 groups that you get on YouTube. The good news is, because this video went viral, all right, I got a ton of new subscribers and a ridiculous ton of new views on KO.
Where are they now? He gets all these viewers. Where are they now?
In a few weeks' time, KO Gaming went from a channel that had like maybe 5,000 to 6,000 subscribers to a channel that had like 17,000 to 18,000 subscribers to a channel where the videos were getting, what, 5,000 views a video? Now they were getting 15,000, 20,000, 30,000 views on a video. All right, that's a big difference. So here's the difference. I'm going to sit down, I'm going to work on a video for 6 hours of editing, and it gets 30,000, 40,000 views. Okay. I mean, just that video alone, to give you guys some perspective, I can't reveal the exact metrics of my contract with Machinima. Just the review alone pays for the cost of the game. So even if the playthrough was terrible and no one watched it, the review covers the cost of the game. So I have nothing to worry about buying a game that may be bad if I know the cost of the review is going to cover it. And then any kind of, views that I get on the playthrough ends up being profit in my pocket so I can keep running the business. So that's awesome.
Wait, what?
Be bad if I know the cost of the review is going to cover it. And then any kind of, views that I get on the playthrough ends up being profit in my pocket so I can keep running the business. So that's awesome. And that's what I needed. I needed that kind of confidence and boost to say, wow, I have more freedom now in what I do. Because I know when I make an edited review or video about the game, it's going to cover the cost of the game, so now I can go off and play other games and do whatever, and I can have, with confidence, say, I don't know about this game, I'm on the fence, but I'll buy it and play it, and I'll expose it if it's bad, or I'll say, wow, it's a sleeper hit, and I'll tell you about it, and people will appreciate it. And things completely flipped. Seriously, like, I went from not knowing what was going to happen this year to being incredibly confident. And I am right now. I'm confident because KO Gaming is doing really well. And I'll give you some
look how happy he was here. He was like, hell yeah, man, woo! He was like riding the hype train. Hype train! And then let's go to his Twitch. Let's see how happy he is today. He might be really happy today. Is he as confident as he is now, as he was then? If it loads. Whoa, Silent Bob, $37.
Shout out to Junior May, who did a 100-bit cheer talking about Logan Paul and KSI making $11 million for a stupid fake boxing match. Why? And of course he's being stupid. Why can't I do one with wings? Because I'm not an idiot. Silent Bob took me $37. Thank you very much, Silent Bob.
Sir?
For $37.
Are you going to call him sir?
Contribution of the day.
Oh.
Good to see you.
Oh, good to see you. Oh, good to see you, Silent Bob. Oh, man. Hi, Silent Bob. Yeah, you got to see you, man. I love you, man.
Up to $73 in tips on this stream. Thank you, guys, for all of your support on today's stream so far. I appreciate that.
For some reason, I thought...
take a break, but I guess we got to finish this dialogue.
All right. Man.
Tough decisions are made.
Ready to go on break.
What he did to us. I I did what was
Ready to go on break. He is so confident.
Some videos still don't do that well. If I do a video that's a one-off that really isn't a game review or anything that's new or hot or popular, it'll get anywhere from 5,000 to 10,000 views. For example, I just did a video last week, Sonic 2006 retrospective, okay? Talking all about my experiences playing Sonic 2006, doing a playthrough of it and all of that. Right now, I think it's got about 7,000 views. So, did it make me a ton of money? No. But it was worth doing. It was fun. It's variety for the channel. It attracts new viewers. Now, to give you some perspective here, I did an early review of No Man's Sky after 8 hours of gameplay. That has like 45,000 views. And I just released my full review of No Man's Sky. And that, after like 2 or 3 days, has over 26,000 views and growing. Every day it's getting like 10,000 more views. It's crazy.
Crazy.
So, you see what I mean? Because the channel was a new channel, got back into YouTube search results, went viral for one of the videos because I did change my thumbnails, I changed my naming style of videos, it exploded. And now, no, is it mainstream popular? Fuck no. It's hilarious because I hear people comparing me, wow, Phil's reviews are just as good or better than Angry Joe's, and I'm like, I'm glad that you think that. I really am, because there's no way I'm anywhere close to getting any kind of viewership like that anytime fucking soon, that's for sure. Just so you know, because of what YouTube did to their website in late 2012 and subsequently in 2013, 2014, where they changed all the site metrics, it's incredibly difficult for a new channel to get noticed at all. I am so lucky that the YouTube search algorithm picked up my video on Homefront the Revolution and gave me the boost that I needed, because if it didn't, this channel might have just
holy algorithm, dude,
gone into oblivion. But I lucked out. Thank goodness I stuck at it. I listened to those who gave me good advice. I said, Phil, please doing it. Please keep working on these videos. It's going to pay off. It did. Big time.
Well, now look at this. People only probably wanted him to keep doing it because they like the videos. And he's like, oh, I don't know. Now he only wants to continue because it can make him money. Ugh.
So, to give you perspective, February and March, like nothing. KO Gaming was like doing no kind of traffic, and I wasn't getting anything outside of maybe 5,000 subscribers. You know, my main viewer base, I wasn't getting anything. Then all of a sudden, in April, it went up a little bit. In May, it started to go up pretty decently because you had games like Uncharted and Doom, and I was reviewing Dark Souls 3. And then when Homefront the Revolution, it went rocket in its fucking ass, and it shot up the
rocket in ass.
Okay, and then the viral popularity after around 3 weeks died down. Okay, let's be realists here. I knew that wasn't fucking keep me popular forever. And so it started going down and down. And then I made a review about Mirror's Edge Catalyst, another game that's been a long time since the original. This was supposed to be a reboot.
Oh my god, he's like bragging about making like negative reviews in this.
It really wasn't a very good game. And that
oh my god, so much
over 90,000
so
views.
much dick stroking
right now. But tons of views. So again, another boost from that. That one showed up kind of in YouTube rankings, right? And then, quite honestly, there wasn't a lot going on in the months of, late June, July, and August. So it kind of went, for the past few months. But now with No Man's Sky, it's going up. Just the past few days, I've gotten like 500 new subscribers, and the views are doing good again. So it seems to me KO Gaming is going to do well, just like DSP Gaming. If there's a hot new game out and people really want to hear my opinion on it, but they're not the kind of people to sit there and watch my raw stream or my raw gameplay videos, they're going to go to KO Gaming and they're going to watch that new edited stuff. And by the way, and this is something really cool that I've noticed about KO Gaming, all right?
Oh, yeah?
The people there, for the most part, don't know anything about the bullshit and negativity that surrounded me on YouTube. They don't know about DSP Gaming and Darkside Phil, and this is how you don't play. And they don't know anything about that. They're just there genuinely to watch someone give an honest opinion.
No, he says this, and then he started adding this how you don't play to the channel. So, like, first he's like, oh, yeah, they don't know anything about it, man. Yeah, man, they don't know any negatives. But then, like, when he starts posting, like, this I don't play, wouldn't that kind of make it more known? I don't know, it was really weird during that time with KO Gaming, because it's like he designed KO Gaming to trick people into thinking that it's a different channel and it's not him. But then there's, like, times where he's like, I didn't try to bamboozle people. I knew, it was like I was trying to hide that it was me, okay? But then he said, like, well, people don't know it's me, man. It was really weird. It was a really weird marketing scheme he had going for KO Gaming.
about a game, and they appreciate that I do that and that I put so much detail and information into my reviews, and it's not just about, oh, here's comedy and whatever. No, it's a serious fucking review that's going to tell you whether or not to buy the game or not. So I like that. People are now judging my content on its own merits rather than a preconceived notion about that the content is bad, and that's a good fucking thing. Okay? So what I think's going to happen with KO Gaming is, if there's a game that people have no idea or they're on the fence on, they're going to come to me to watch my review. If there's a game that's super popular and everyone seems to be positively saying is good, the videos will do okay, but they're not going to go great, okay? But if there's a game that ends up being, like, really shitty, people seem to like my reviews. Now, I want you to understand something. Just because I know that negativity sells on YouTube, and because I know that if I make an overly negative review versus a positive review, that it'll get more views, I'm not going to purposely do overly negative reviews. If I play
you know what? Young DSP, young DSP. 2016 DSP has a point. Negativity sells. Why doesn't DSP just do negative reviews all the time? He would get more money. Come on.
And I feel that it does have positives and negatives. I'm going to weigh and balance them fairly. That's what I respect. I pride myself on that kind of honesty with you. If every video I put out on KO Gaming was about negative shit, shitting on every game to get views, why the fuck would you want to come back, right? The bottom line is, I'd get more views. I know I would. Kids would come in, oh, it's so funny to hear him make fun and rip a new asshole to this game developer. But that's not what I do. I want to do something that's informative and truthful for you, all right? So that's what KO Gaming is all about.
Where are the reviews now?
It's working. The formula is working. And what I'm thinking is, because we're about to enter the heavy gameplay season of the year, and now I've got these new people watching my stuff when I'm reviewing games such as Deus Ex, when I'm reviewing Attack on Titan, King of Fighters 14.
I got the sickness.
Games coming out that people are probably on the fence about, right? Games like Recore. Games like Mafia 3.
Does anyone remember Recore? I don't even think DSP remembers Recore. Like, he didn't even finish Recore. He fucking dropped it off a cliff.
A lot of people saw the trailer and like, it doesn't look like Mafia 1 or 2. Perfect opportunity, right?
Perfect opportunity.
Oh my god, PlayStation VR. I'm getting PlayStation VR on launch day. I'm covering it on DSP Gaming gameplay-wise, but then I'm going to do edited content for it on KO Gaming. I think that's going to be fucking great. People loved when I covered the new consoles. They absolutely loved when I covered Xbox One, PS4. They love when I covered the Wii U launch.
Yeah, no, like, the thing is that, like, that's exactly it, Mabel. I did like his reviews on KO Gaming. I mean, it's like, I like the Hateful Truth. I just like how cringy and dumb they are. And he doesn't give me that anymore. It's hard to watch DSP because he doesn't give me anything I like. I like the weekend preview. I liked the podcast. I like the reviews. And he doesn't give it to me anymore. Now he gives, like, pre-streams where he snorts and burps and talks like a valley girl. He talks super slow. Like, he does a lot of stuff that fucking... it's terrible.
The fucking PS Move bullshit and all that. So I think this is going to be the prime opportunity for me to do that kind of coverage for you. It's going to be interesting, to say the least, okay? So, that's the deal. KO Gaming started out real bad, spike when it went viral, and now it's kind of like this. It goes up and down, depending on what's going on currently with videos and stuff. But it's gonna do that, depending exactly on what.
I want to see what video that's from.
So now you know about what changes I made during this year, and you know kind of performance-wise what's been going on. Where am I right now? All right, financially, and then I'm going to talk about the future. Financially, right now, things are still kind of tight, but they're not awful. All right, let me explain.
Okay, that's good.
Between the money that I make from my 3 YouTube channels, you know, King of Hate Vlogs, this channel makes the least by far. It makes almost nothing. A couple $100 a month tops. So this is kind of like, is it a main focus? No, but it's still the channel that I like doing a lot because I get to...
Well, he was also featured in Crobat for Sea of Thieves, so I don't think it's that hard for him. I don't know why Crobat featured him, but okay.
Videos like this and share information with you, okay? So this channel's not going anywhere.
I miss Crobat.
Even though it's not groundbreakingly popular.
I hope
It's pretty much the
hope he
least
comes back.
performing. All right. DSP Gaming, it's kind of been like this. All right, started out real bad, then went up and down. And I got to see, this is really the first year that I have this new contract, so I have to really see late now. We're hitting these months where advertisement revenue on YouTube is going to go up. Am I going to see a giant effing spike? Right, go through the
giant
roof.
spike.
And by the way, no, that's not sweat. This is deodorant
Oh,
stain. This T-shirt has deodorant stains on it. And people say, "Ew, he's sweating." Look, it's not. It's actually dry. It's from my deodorant. Okay, relax. I know people are gross with these kind of videos. Anyway,
how do people know?
I see a giant spike at the end of the year.
Whatever.
I don't know. I might not. Okay. KO Gaming is actually bringing in some great supplementary income.
Whoa,
right?
supplementary income.
And Patreon. All right, Patreon has been doing pretty good this year. Unfortunately, we hit a roadblock in July, and I do want to talk about that a little bit because it actually did hurt me, all right? Every month that I've done Patreon since the inception in February 2015, I've hit a financing goal of $1,250.
Look at this. Look at this. 44 minutes of bragging about how successful the three-pronged plan is, and now it's time to cry about Patreon. He's so grateful and appreciative of patron support. So appreciative. Guys, I have a Patreon, you know what I mean? And, you know, maybe I should start requiring you to watch my videos now, you know what I mean? Because I clearly, you know, maybe that's the secret. I'm too appreciative of people when they support me. I should be more demanding, dude. That's the DSP secret. That's how he's
$dollars a month.
That's
how
successful he is.
Get $1,250
Yes, doesn't guilt people to support him.
Out of that amount, Patreon takes a chunk for processing fees, for their fee, for everything. So probably a month, after all intents and purposes and all the declined pledges or whatever, I'm seeing anywhere around maybe $1,000, maybe a little bit more than that from Patreon. Now that's nothing.
Little baby made only 1,000 buckaroos on Twitch. Twitch was Patreon. Oh man, terrible. Oh.
To fucking, write off. I mean, that's a lot of money. I understand that. And that has allowed me, with the big dip in income that I had, in particular this year, if I didn't have Patreon support, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now. I wouldn't be able to pay my bills, all right? The bottom line is, this is truth. Those months last year, those copyright strikes.
Oh my god.
Took so much money out of my pocket and fucked me over.
Back to the copyright strikes.
And I didn't have the money to pay it now because all that money that I would have made on YouTube disappeared. I took out loans, I racked up credit cards, and it's going to take me years to pay it off. And some people think, oh, but Phil, what are you talking about? Your revenue went down a little bit for a few months. Wrong. My revenue's always down forever now. Because DSP Gaming will never show up in search like it used to. It will never get back its spot. So even though I could put in just as much work and do just as entertaining playthroughs, they will always get less views now because of the bullshit last year. So no matter what, I'm always going to be making less money because of what happened in 2015. That's just something I have to live with. Okay? So people, I don't understand, only a couple of months were affected, and he says he's going to be doing this for... No. I'm always going to be making less money, and the bottom line is all this money that I had to, loans and credit cards and stuff, I have to pay it off. It doesn't just go away because...
Look at this. He's like saying, I make less money, man. It hurts me. If you see him now, he would tell you he made a lot of money in 2016, and he loved it. And if he kept that money in 2016, he wouldn't be in such bad situation as he is now. Oh my god, this guy is ridiculous. Every year is worse than the last, and the last year was the best year. I can't wait for 2020 to be the best year. It's gonna be great. Gonna be great.
I put it on there, now I have to slowly find a way to pay it off, and I'm not massively finding chunks of money, right? No one just donated $20,000 so I could pay off a fucking loan, so it's not gonna happen. Okay, you know what I mean? Like, I'm stuck financially. Now, the good news is, because of the positivity of KO Gaming, I have made a little bit extra than what I was expecting to make. So I actually was able, for example, to save up a little bit of money and go on this mini vacation to Seattle that we just did last
week. Look at this. He has credit card debt. He has all this debt. He got all this money. What does he do? Go to vacation. Go on a vacation. Oh my god. And he wonders why people give him a hard time about his spending habits. He had all that money he could have saved. And Raina was like, well, if you ask him that now, he's like, yeah, I would have saved it. But, like, I didn't think I was going to lose so much money. Dude, he went through copyright strikes in 2015 that fucked with his income. And that hurt him. And you think that would be the time when he learned I should save the money. Look how bad my income was hit. No. No, he has to go on vacation, dude. Future Phil can handle the problems. Like this is ridiculous. So like, why should anyone bail him out of the situation he's in now? Why should anyone do that? It's insane.
Last month in July. We have not been on a real, and when I say we, it's my girlfriend and I, Leanna. We have not been on a real vacation or actually spent any real significant time together since we moved here. And I know you said, but you live with her. Yeah, but honestly, I mean, I see her for a little bit in the morning, and then I work all day, right? I see her for dinner, and then I work at night, all night, and I see her for 1 or 2 hours before I go to sleep. We can't go out and do fun stuff, right? It's actually difficult. We get 1 day a week where we go out and do anything together, like go to dinner or whatever. Every other day is just like we're stuck here because I'm
Lena must be the cousin.
So
that's like his
because
sister.
Of that, we're like stir crazy. We want to do something
stir
fun.
crazy, dude.
We're hoping. Fingers crossed, arms crossed. If things keep going well this year like they've been going, that I can save up a little bit of money, and she can save up a little bit of money because she now has her own job. You know, not only does she have her own soap business that she owns and operates, which is fucking amazing that she can handle that responsibility. She's also she's doing another job. Save up a little bit of money because she now has her own job. You know, not only does she have her own soap business that she owns and operates, which is fucking amazing that she can handle that responsibility. She's also running
It's amazing she can handle that responsibility. Why does he always treat his girlfriends like they're fucking, like, brain dead people? Oh my god, guys. Leanna was able to handle soap business. Is he gonna soon tell us? Guys, I'm so proud of Kat. She was able to go down the stairs. She was able to walk down the stairs with her own 2 feet. That's gonna be what we hear in the pre-stream when he's like 80 years old. Oh, you know my wife, Kat. Sorry, my little mango. But, like, you know, my wife, Kat, I'm so proud of her. She, like, oh my god, she was able to go down the stairs all by herself. That's what we're gonna hear when they're older.
She's doing another job.
God, Mabel, god damn it. Now that oh my god, fucking Mabel with this. Can I wipe your butt after potty time today? I fucking hate you, Mabel. I hate that I read that in my head and out loud. God damn.
Between all our income, we're going to try to save some money. And next year, we really want to go on vacation to somewhere like California, where we can go do a really touristy thing, see the Walk of Fame, go to Universal Studios, maybe Disneyland.
You know what? That's what it is, guys. He's saving money to go to Disneyland. That's what all this is. He's going to take Kat to Disneyland.
You know, something that we haven't been able to do in so effing long because of all the nonsense and stuff going on with YouTube and all of that and all the financial work. We just want that to melt away for a fucking week and be able to have some fun together as a couple. So that's kind of like my long view.
Now, all of this was just so that he could propose to her. He wanted to go to Disneyland so bad just to propose to her. He had no other plan to propose to her other than going to Disneyland.
Money and everything. What I'd like to do is keep plugging away the way that I'm doing now. Hopefully continue to be able to pay my bills, all right? And be able to maybe do something fun and different outside of just doing fucking gaming every single day. Like any reasonable human should expect, right? Every reasonable human gets vacation days and stuff. I don't, because I own my own business.
Oh, man.
Patreon is the reason why I've been able to do this full time. I'm going to be honest with everyone, last month, July, there wasn't a lot going on with games, so no one was really checking out the stuff on DSP Gaming. KO Gaming was way down, and Patreon, for the first time, I didn't hit the monthly goal for Patreon. That's not a good sign, and it makes me nervous, because does that mean that I fucked up? That you know, I didn't do anything that was entertaining or enough to make people to want to continue to
You know what I realized? The way that he does marathon goals now is way more unfair to his fans than the Patreon goals. The Patreon goals were at least like a flat fee that people had to pay for. Like it was a flat fee. Like there you go. Like, here you have to hit this goal, and that's it. But for Twitch, it's like the goal constantly increases every time. So people have to pay more money to hit the goal now. That's really sleazy. He's getting increased payment on doing the same shit, and he's getting more money for doing the same shit. So like today, like the retrospective, he made like what, $2,000, and then the next goal, that's like the fundraiser, might be like $4,000. He has to make. He makes so much money, and the money increases every so often. Patreon was like a flat rate. He just had to hit $12.50 and that was it. Oh man.
Understand, Patreon isn't just, oh, I pledge for that month to see what Phil does that month. No!
No!
Patreon lets me pay my bills. If I don't hit Patreon goals for like 3 months in a row, I'm gonna be in financial trouble. I need that money to pay my bills. So if I don't get...
How is this Patreon right now? Is it good? Is it in good standing? Is this Patreon solid? Is it cool? Pretty cool. Oh, $376. Well, guys, he can't hit the Patreon goal anymore. He's in financial ruin. Man, you know what? It seems like doing Twitch sub goals was a bad idea. I kind of feel like Patreon was better for him to get money, but okay.
Get it? It's not, oh, well, I don't like the Patreon goal for this month, so Phil doesn't need that money for this month. We don't need to see that as a goal. No, the whole point of Patreon is that I can keep doing this as a job. Like, even if you don't like the goal, I would think that if you support me and you like what I do, you're still gonna pledge, so that way I can keep fucking paying my bills and keep doing YouTube full time, or else that's it. I won't be doing daily streams every day. I won't be putting out gameplay videos every day. All that work I'm putting into KO Gaming is gonna go to nothing, because I'm not gonna have time to work on those videos anymore, because I'm gonna have to go bust my ass probably working 2-3 part-time fucking jobs, because that's all that's available in the United States right now.
Why do that when you could just beg on stream, dude?
So that's really where I'm at. Right now, with how things have been going this year, I'm okay financially, but I'm only okay. I'm not great, and I'm not terrible. So that's really working 2-3 part-time every day. I won't be putting out gameplay videos every day. All that work I'm going to play as a goal. I'm in financial trouble. I pledge for that month to see what Phil does that month. No! I didn't do anything that was entertaining or enough to make people to want to continue to see me do this full. Because understand, Patreon isn't just, oh, I pledge for that month to see what Phil does that month. No!
Holy shit. Look at this.
Pledge for that month to
Look at the eyes.
see what Phil does that month. No!
Oh my god, that is great. And this is a good face too. It's like, what? People are gonna not give me money if they don't want to see something?
Oh!
Wait, there's something else.
That month to see what Phil does that.
It's like a robot.
No! For that month to see what Phil does that month. No!
Oh my god, this looks so fucked up.
No! Patreon lets me pay my bills. If I don't hit Patreon goals for like 3 months in a row, I'm gonna be in financial trouble.
I'll be in financial trouble. You don't say.
I need that money. I'm gonna be in financial trouble. I need that money
Oh,
to pay my bills.
I need that money.
So if I don't get it, it's not. Oh, well.
Man, imagine thinking this was begging. Oh my god. This is like the lightest version of asking for money. This is like nothing compared to what he does now. What he does now is like insane. It's insane. He went from this saying like I need that money to guys. Oh my god, guys. He's like it got worse.
I don't like the Patreon goal for this month, so Phil doesn't need that money for this month. We don't need to see that as a goal. No! The whole point of Patreon is that I can keep
Okay, we're doing normal. This is
doing
insane.
This is a job. You're like, even if you don't like the goal, I would think that if you support me and you like what I do, you're still gonna pledge so that way I can keep fucking paying my bills and keep doing YouTube full time, or else that's it. I won't be doing daily streams every day. I won't be putting out gameplay videos every day. All that work I'm putting into KO Gaming is gonna go to nothing because I'm not gonna have time to work on those videos anymore because I'm gonna have to go bust my ass probably working 2-3 part-time fucking jobs.
Yeah.
Because that's all that's available in the United
Probably.
States right now.
200K is probably what he wish he had at this point.
So that's really where I'm at right now. With how things have been going this year, I'm okay financially, but I'm only okay. I'm not great, and I'm not terrible. I'm kind of in the middle. If things stay the way they're going, I'll probably just be okay forever, and I'll probably have this looming debt over my fucking head forever, and I don't know how I'm going to get out of it. If things get better, then I'll probably get out of the debt, and that'll be great, because that's what happened back in the day. I was in a lot of debt, and then I started on YouTube. All of a sudden, I started YouTube as my job. I paid off all my debt. But then I racked it right back up when I moved out here, and then all that shit happened last year that fucked me over, okay?
Wow.
So yeah, that's the deal.
Man, man, it's almost like maybe you should have been more careful with your money before you made the move. You just got out of debt. Why didn't you sit there and was like, wait a second, I just got out of debt. I need to be careful with what I do because I don't want to get back in there. No, fuck it, I need to move. I need to get Leanna to move in with me, dude. I have to move. I have a feeling he really wanted to move just to be with Leanna. I feel like he didn't because like why go across the country? He didn't want to go to a place that's like closer to him. Okay.
And I'm okay. I have a little bit of disposable income to spend on stuff. I don't have a ton, so I could do things every once in a while. I'm hoping to save up to maybe go on vacation next year. But I'm hoping things, let's say for the end of this year, these last few months go great, right? So here's my strategy. And hopefully this will answer a lot of questions for people, because this year a lot of people can bringing up stuff from the past, things that are long gone, and I want to just clarify everything for everyone. All right.
What's long gone?
This will be the end of the video. This will be my final thoughts.
Final thoughts? Oh boy.
For the rest of 2016 and moving forward, I want to keep my three-pronged plan in effect. I think it's working. Okay. I'm certainly not seeing any kind of explosive growth on the King of Hate vlogs, but that's okay.
Yeah, and like if he couldn't sell it in time, then he should have just told Leanna, like, look, you know, I can't move because no one's buying this condo. We'll have to wait until like the mortgage is paid off, or at least like move somewhere like in the next state or something, so that way he could at least rent it. He could have done so many things differently. But he really had to go all the way to Washington.
Gaming maintain where it is, and KO Gaming is on the rise. So that's a good thing that I've got something.
Like, he should have found another state that's close by Connecticut to move. Because that wouldn't be nearly as expensive as going across the country. Because I have a feeling the reason why it's expensive is because it had to go across the country. Not a few states, across the country.
Growing in size on a regular basis. What I'm hoping is that everything will organically work together and continue to work as it is right now.
KO Gaming's on the right,
If you want to hear me talk about stuff, you come here to the vlogging channel. If you want to see the raw gameplay, you go to DSP Gaming. And if you want to see the edited stuff, you go to KO Gaming. If I keep this formula up the way it's going, and it continues to be, word of mouth successful like it has been, I think I'll be good. I think that after, say, the end of this year, these next 4 months of the year, where typically people come out in droves to check out the games for the holidays, I think this could be really good. If KO Gaming could blow up even further, maybe have another video go fucking viral, wow, that would be amazing.
Wow.
I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but wow, would it be amazing. That would be the time of the year for it to happen, okay? That being said, I'm sticking to that plan. And I want everyone to understand that, because a lot of people have come back to me and said, but Phil, a year ago, you said that eventually you might go back to work on Project 7. Or Phil, didn't you say that you might start traveling again and you'll do conventions? Why don't you go to PAX West and all of that? And Phil, why don't you doing this or that or this? All of that stuff's off the table. It's that simple. Because right now, what I'm doing, at least for now, is working. I'm seeing growth. I'm seeing positivity. I can't now distract myself by pulling myself in 100 directions, working on other things. And the bottom line is this. At one point, an edited style series like Project 7 probably would have been very popular on YouTube. That was like 6 to 7 years ago, all right? Before, you had all these guys coming in, right? Oh, we're just the average Joe. But they have all this fucking financial backing.
God.
And they're
how dare they have financial backing and do videos on YouTube? What fucking idiots. Fuck them.
They have all this know-how on how to make films and shit. And they come in with this giant equipment. And they film these fucking amateur movies that become their YouTube videos. And they play it off like they're just the Joe average and they just did this in like a day. They're so full of shit. Most of the stuff that you're seeing on YouTube has tremendous amount of time.
Amateur movies. Remember, guys, he's not negative, he's not toxic, but these people are amateur filmmakers.
Money, effort, and investment put into it. I don't have any of that. I'm a single guy who plays games and shares his experience with you on YouTube. That's all I've ever been, and that's all I ever really aspired to be. Yeah, it would have been nice if things that I tried to branch out into over the years worked out. They didn't. And that's just a simple fact. And you could live in the past, right? I really wish that Phil would go back to this, or Phil would have still been doing it. That's it. You can't go backwards in time. You can only go forward, right? So I got to focus on the stuff that's working. I got to focus on the stuff that's positive. And right now, this three-tiered, three-pronged focus is working well for me. So I want to stick with it. If anything, the one thing that I do wish is that I wish that I had either more time or maybe more focus on the vlogging, because I think the vlogging was doing a little bit more better for a little bit, and then I kind of went and focused more on KO Gaming, and now KO Gaming is doing better. So it seems like whatever I focus on does better, but I don't have time to do everything at once. That's the problem. If I had unlimited time, you'd see me doing everything, and I can't. I'm one person. Okay?
One person, dude.
So, if you were hoping to see me go to conventions and travel and do, all this stuff like I was doing for a while, sorry, that's off the table for now.
Off the table. Can't do it. Can't do it forever now.
Done. If you were hoping to see Project 7 or other edited style content come back, sorry, that's not my focus. And the same thing, some people say, what about the green screen that you used last year? That was a good idea. I was going to use it for pre-streams. Now that I can't even do fan art and stuff in pre-streams anymore, it's been dead. And since I'm not working on edited content, the green screen's just kind of there, and I'm probably not going to use it anytime in the foreseeable future unless some special event or something comes up, okay?
And now it's broken, doesn't work anymore.
So that's it. I'm focusing on what's working. What's working right now is the formula and KO.
Don't ask about the green screen. Trolls want the green screen.
To summarize and
finish, it's a detractor meme.
How can you help me to continue to be successful?
How can we help Phil?
Keep this business going on YouTube and keep putting out free content for you on a daily basis. Number one, keep watching the videos. And
how can we help Phil?
Word of mouth is the best way that I have ever gotten my stuff out there on YouTube. I don't pay for advertisements because I can't afford it. I don't collaborate with anyone
Cypher.
to get anything out there. I'm a one-man show. Always have been. So, that being said, you have to spread the word if you see something.
You have to spread the word. You have to.
When I played Until Dawn last year, the reason that playthrough was so popular is because the first few people who watched it were like,
that's the
fuck,
rule.
This is great. Told a few people, and it just went virally, and it ended up.
Yeah, I don't get why he tilts his mouth sometimes.
It was by far the most successful playthrough I did in 2015 was Until Dawn. That's the kind of stuff that can happen with word of mouth. Okay, that's number one. Number two, KO Gaming. tell someone about it.
Tell someone
Say,
about
there's a
it.
guy who's doing this really
Spread the
detailed,
word.
awesome gameplay reviews and stuff out there. It's just on par with other big
Spread
YouTubers
the
who are getting
word.
millions of views on their fucking videos. They're just as
Oh
good.
man,
Go
I
check
miss
it out.
spread the word.
If you do that, KO Gaming keeps growing, and it could get to be one of those high-profile YouTube gaming channels. I'll be golden, all right?
Golden.
That would be great. Then we don't have to worry about any of this shit anymore, right? And number 3, I'll be honest, Patreon, I know it's fallen off. Patreon has fallen off. Last month, it was very disappointing that we didn't hit the goal, and I've tried to stay positive, and now here we are. There's like maybe 10 days left in the month, and we're still like $160 away from the goal, and I'm like, my God, are we going to hit it again now? We're in jeopardy, even though there's more people are showing up for my streams, more people are watching my videos, KO Gaming's taken off. Where are the views? Is key. I'm not joking. This isn't like me saying, I need money. No. This is something that I've needed for the past year and a half to keep doing this. I'm not joking about it. It's very important that I get that funding. So please understand, if that goes away, something might get hurt negatively, all right? I think a lot of people just take it for granted.
No. The only thing that's different, dude, is that DSP now tells us, oh my God, this is a great... He tells us now, oh, don't feel pressure, you don't have to pay, you don't have to tip me, you don't have to tip me. Here, he's literally telling people, you have to tip me or I'm going to go away. You have to give me money or I'm going to go away. He's kind of making it mandatory in the old days, dude. Now he's different. He's more chill, man.
Well, that's not a crazy knock you out kind of goal this month. I don't need to pledge. I'll wait until there's an amazing goal. $1 a month, ladies and gentlemen. I said it a million times. If you're watching this video will undoubtedly have thousands of views. If 1/3 of the people who watch this video gave me $1 a month on Patreon,
$1 a month.
I probably would never have to make a fucking video like this again. Because I just said, everything's good.
No. $1 a month is not enough.
Everything's good, because I have support from the people who want to see me keep doing this. But people think it's a joke, or they make fun. Oh, I feel bad. Very much the opposite. I love what I do. I pride myself on doing things much differently from many other YouTubers, and I want to keep being able to do it. It's obvious there's an audience out there for it, but we all need to participate in order to keep it going.
There's an audience out
that went
for
viral or has financial backing from a corporation.
But you guys need to back
this
it.
Going,
what?
we all have to take part in it, right? So please consider spreading the word, watching the stuff, Patreon. That's how you can help. All right, everyone. Corporation able to do it. They make fun. Oh. Because I just said everything's good. Views, who cares? Everything's good because I have support from the people who want to see me keep doing this. But people think it's a joke or they make fun. Begging for money. Very much the opposite. People think it's a joke or they make fun.
Oh my God.
Very much the opposite. I love what I do. I pride myself on doing things much differently from many other YouTubers, and I want to keep being able to do it. It's obvious there's an audience out there for it, but we all need to participate in order to keep it going. This isn't one of these things that went viral or has financial backing from a corporation. To keep this going, we all have to take part in it, right? So please consider spreading the word, watching the stuff, Patreon. That's how you can help. All right, everyone? That's it. A long video. A lot was discussed. I feel it's a very informative video, and I wanted to get it off my chest. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling positive.
Feeling great,
I'm happier than I was the past 3
so
years.
happy.
I think that's coming through in a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, and people are seeing that actively, and that's why I'm attracting new audiences and stuff to me. So that's a good thing, and I certainly hope that, again, starting tomorrow, there's brand new games coming out. Hopefully, people will be reinvigorated to check out my stuff, and we can hit the ground running positively, all right? I'm Darkside Phil.
Okay. Here it is, dude. Greed is massive.
You are correct. Greed is... So anyway, Black Friday. Greed is strong, Ensalor says in the stream chat. You are correct. Greed is massively strong.
Oh, man. Alright, everyone. I think that's it for my stream. I would like to thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for watching. I hope you had a good one. How am I gonna end this video? I think I have a feeling. I think I know. Yeah.
That's awesome stuff. I can't wait. I'm having so much fun now. This is cool because I'm getting that
Positive
positive vibe that I had for most of 2017. I'm getting it
get
back
now.
now.
Get that groove back, get that vibe back.
Ready for fun stuff. I hope you guys are ready too.
Ready for that too. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next time.
Fun stuff. I hope you guys are ready too.
Ready for that too. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys. Hope you guys enjoy this
fun stuff. I hope you guys are ready too.
Little video. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys. Hope you guys enjoy this
Fun stuff. I hope you guys are ready too.
little video. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys. Hope you guys enjoy this stream. We learned a lot. Hope you enjoyed this. Alright guys, thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream. We learned a lot. Hope you enjoyed this. Alright guys, thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream. We learned a lot. Hope you enjoyed this. Alright guys, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. Alright guys, thank you for watching. Oh man, it's gonna be crazy. 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 Oh my god, it's crazy. Oh my god, crazy. Oh my god, crazy. Oh my Oh, wait. Fuck.
I know I've let you down. I've been a fool to myself. I thought that I could live for no one else, but now, through all the hurt and pain, it's time for me to respect the ones you love mean more than anything. So with sadness in my heart, feel the best thing I could do is end it all and leave forever. What's done is done, it feels so bad. What once was happy and now is sad. I'll never love again, my world is ending. I wish that I could turn back time, 'cause now the guilt is all mine. can't live without the trust from those you love. I know we can't forget the past. You can't forget love and pride. Because of that, it's killing me inside. It all returns to nothing. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. It all returns to nothing. I just keep letting me down, letting me down, letting me down. In my heart of hearts, I know that I could never love again. I've lost everything, everything that matters to me matters in this world. I wish that I could turn back time, 'cause now the guilt is all mine.